Oh.
Hello, hello, everyone.
Hello.
Oh, let me turn you on, Brett.
What's up?
Where is it?
What's up, gamers?
What's up, gamers?
Oh,
How's it going, fellas? How we doing? That was a gender-neutral fellas.
Not great, honestly.
I'm
Not
taking
great.
great offense to that.
No, I fucking.
You don't want to be you don't want to be one of the fellas?
No, I love being one of the fellas. It's just I asked like, how did last week go? And everyone was like, you'll see.
Yeah, this is definitely
We're
you'll
sworn
see.
to secrecy.
What?
Yeah.
The So I'm scared.
Yeah.
I'm afraid we're gonna start the session and just be like, the trial
No,
of
dude.
Ket. I'm like,
Brad,
what?
have this giant piece of cake to just eat while you play D&D because we're not playing.
Dude.
Shut up.
Yeah.
we're watching you play.
We're the audience today.
Shut up.
I will be just eating this cake.
I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear
But you'd
that.
be doing that even if.
Yeah, you would.
That's true.
Like,
Yeah.
Why you gonna come for me,
What?
man?
I'm just being realistic. You know, no one else
Well,
will
fucking.
What kind of cake is it?
2 minutes.
That's a chocolate gatto.
It's not chocolate gatto. No,
Oh.
it's a birthday cake.
That's a good guess.
Okay, that doesn't tell me.
Was it someone's birthday, or did you just
It is a
decide to buy it?
chocolate cake.
My
It was our nephew's birthday.
Okay.
had a
But, like,
birthday and
is it-
his cake was huge, and so then my sister brought a bunch over and was like, just take it because it's.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it
I'm
vanilla
trying to
frosting
get-
on top?
Let me tell you. I'll tell you.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a chocolate
Okay,
cake with vanilla frosting and chocolate filling.
In the middle. Nice.
Nice. That's good. That's good. Chocolate
Yeah.
cake's the number one. Okay. Well, lots is about to happen and go on. So,
Yes.
we are going to begin by asking the question that I know everyone gets excited for every week, which is: has anyone got anything they want to shout out?
This blows.
Sorry. This
Shout out
place-
to Brett,
My tummy.
thank
our,
you.
Shout out to
our
Brett.
player today.
Yes.
I hate this.
Shout out to Brett.
It's true. It's true. Shout out to
I
Brett.
hate it.
Yes.
I hate it so much.
Oh,
I
Chad,
hate
one
it
thing
so
for
much.
Brad, actually. Deadbeats came to a finale after 4 years
such a-
on last
nice.
Tuesday. So
Such a good
we
finale.
got ourselves a big finale. That comes out. When does that start coming out?
Well, so for the early accessors, they're gonna get it this Thursday. But
Oh.
then
Oh
some
my gosh, so
but
quick.
But some point in March, we're gonna be doing the public release, and that's gonna be every week a new Deadbeats episode. And we're gonna, if I'm allowed to say, Joe,
Yeah.
from an advertiser, we're gonna be doing a backer kit for the adventure module that they
Sick.
just ran.
Yeah.
So we've got pins and I mean, actually, oh my god, I'm actually on camera.
Have you got them in your hand?
We got the mock-ups. So these are the Hellebore dice sets.
Oh.
Wait,
with
that's
Hellebore
fun.
flowers
Sick.
inside. So
Very
we
sick.
actually,
That's so sick.
it's actually physically.
Yeah, that's
and
gotta be
then we also
strange.
got
It's
the
manifesting.
big dice, the big Hellebore dice, the Mega D20. So.
Whoa.
Mega D20. Sick,
yeah.
dude.
And, look at this! Look at this! Sorry, I'm very excited about this.
That's very cool.
nice.
That's really
That's
awesome.
so cool.
That's awesome, dude.
I'm pretty excited. I'm
Yay.
pretty
There you
I
go.
can't wait to-
See?
Can't wait to roll a Mega 1
A Mega one.
excited. Mega one.
on my Mega D20.
I will say,
Oh,
Brett,
Mega one.
the
Yes.
only thing I will spoil yet last week is
Okay.
there was genuinely a point where I rolled a double nat 1 and followed by a double nat 1 followed by someone else rolling a nat 1. It was
I don't know how many ones there was.
it was ridiculous. It was the most
It
ones I've ever
was
seen in a
pretty
session.
Crazy.
So things went a bit crazy last week. So, without further ado, instead of opening this with a recap, because that would just spoil things, we're going to open this with another perspective.
Oh no.
The last time we left off, or the last time we left off, it was actually focusing on all of the group was going down into the tunnel to go towards what was potentially Gola, the death giant, inside of the Eversprings roots. But Ket had witnessed a grouping of vampires, Dracul and vampires alike, on horseback knights, armored ones. Zalakai at the front, their hunter leader, bringing along a caged carriage. Inside, you felt the presence of Lafayette, your master, your creator. They're bringing him towards the front gates, knowing that time is of an essence, and that the truth being, you've met this party for the better part of a week.
Yeah.
but you've known Lafayette for decades.
Yeah.
You chose to pursue him, to see what you could do there. The party descended down into the caves, leaving Ket behind. You are free to take over whatever you want to do. Let me make sure are you guys on the little map here? You're on the general map? Yes. So you are kind of over in the ice woods. You've just seen them on the road for perspective for you. Bringing their carriage across. They're going at a pretty fast pace. Like it's like a canter. It's kind of a canter pace going towards the gates. An important cargo in there. As the party descends, what would you like to do?
Oh my gosh. Well, I think first of all, Ket, like immediately, instinctively, like, because I kind of imagine like the party was like at the base of the stairs and they're about to descend, and Ket like stops and just says, "I'm sorry, I can't go with you right now. I need to know what's happening with Lafayette. You're the six. You don't need a silly little guy.
We'll contact you if anything happens.
Thank you." And then Cat would just immediately just turn around and run, but before he leaves, he stops and turns and says, whatever you do, don't die down there.
You too.
And then he leaves. He'll rush over. So I think the first thing Ket is going to do, and I apologize, I'm pulling out all my notes, but I've got notes of like 5 different games and this one, so I do apologize for that. Who is the individual's name that was with Lafayette?
Killian. Killian was pushed to go and look into the origins and whatever Lady Arlington had on the Tattered Executioner. So he's somewhere in the town.
Yeah, so the first thing Ket's going to do is look for Killian.
Okay. Yeah, you'd be heading back towards through the woods into town. Killian's only a damper. You're a fully fledged vampire.
But at the end of the day, like
any ally you can get. Yeah.
I need those loyal to Lafayette with me so we can figure out what's going on.
He's been questioning around. You'd go into town. You'd head over towards the town. The carriage is already kind of pulled up and gone through. They're heading straight towards the fort. You'd see them kind of divert their traffic towards the fort. You'd go into town searching for Killian. Give me.
I'll also be my glamour form, just FYI.
Okay. Yeah. You remain in your glamour form. You give me. I'm gonna say perception or investigation. It's up to you in this regard of just how you would find Killian. See how long it takes you. This is gonna be a case of you will find him, just how long it takes.
Yeah, I think right now, Ket is not thinking clearly. You know, he kind of got hit with a 1-2, with the bard essentially being like, oh yeah, well, you know, actions have consequences, tee-hee, and I'm like, whatever, fuck off, you little loser, you stupid loser, dumb loser, and then finding my master literally just captured immediately afterwards. I'm just like, shit, well, actions do have consequences. So I'm just gonna be doing perception. I'm just gonna look around and do the best that I can. I've got an 18 on that.
18's pretty fast. You don't find him within a few minutes. It takes about 10 minutes because you are searching around a town, so it's kind of reflective of that. But you would find him within the first 10 minutes. You'd go to the kind of the usual spots. You realize he's over at the vampire equivalent to the bar. The vampire bar is a bit further into town. It's kind of it's the inn which you hadn't gone to at all, or you hadn't really passed by, because you've got the Cuddle Pup until Summer She Burns. And the Cuddle Pup is the one that, located in the center of town, vampires kind of flock outside. You would notice as you go in, as you guys had kind of like rested up until like the early hours, pre-dawn, you would notice this is the kind of night after the meal you guys skipped. You skipped the kind of the ballroom and whatnot. there is this kind of strange sensation of stress going through your mind and something very erotic in the town at the moment. The event has led to a lot of vampires coupling with their familiars, with each other. So you're kind of going past this area. You can hear.
Okay, so you did say erotic. You didn't say
Yes, erotic. Yeah, erotic.
Okay,
It is. It is. To put simply,
it's happening.
A lot of
It's going
vampires are
down.
fucking around. You'd see people down alleyways. You would see up in the kind of in the rooms. There's kind of parties almost happening. These kind of after parties of their ballroom. So you can.
I will say while all this is happening, Ket is he's trying to maintain his form. He's trying to keep his face there, but Ket is very uncomfortable with all of this. This is the part of vampire society that Ket has never really really fucking vibed with.
This is the kind of the debauchery element. It's very there's so much kind of you'd have the occasional vampire come over towards you and trying to flirt with you, be like, come, I've got to run upstairs, and you kind of have to push your way through as you're searching for Killian. And you go inside the cuddle pup, and it is very much almost this kind of like, it's almost like entering into a swingers party. It's kind of this,
and start without me. And I'm just like moving through
rushing
as fast
through,
as I can.
You would see Killian, as you kind of come up on him, he sat on this comfortable sofa, leaning in, talking to another vampire. The particular one he's talking to is Cedric, the kind of a bit flamboyant one that you guys had met during the first party, who kind of came up and was interested. And he's flirting with him, and he sat there, and you can hear their whispers as you get closer, and he says to him, come on, you must know something. And then when he notices you, he goes, hold. He gets up, walks around to you, and you can see he kind of leans his glass down, steps up next to you and goes, Ked, how's it going? What's wrong? You look frantic.
I'm gonna do an insight check.
Mm-hmm.
12.
What are you trying to
Did
insight?
I interrupt some? Yeah, I'm trying to. Essentially, what I'm trying to figure out is, did I interrupt something that he doesn't want me present for? There's a moment I'm going in and I'm like, I need all the help I can get, and like all this uncomfortable things are happening around me, so it's kind of got me a little on edge. But like while I'm trying to like push all that out, there's something going on in my mind that's sort of like, how was Lafayette captured so quickly? How did that happen? Was he, it's one of those things where it's like, I'm starting to think, like, was Lafayette's place secret? Was it only known to people? And so I kind of am going in, and the moment I see the whispering happening, Ket's kind of on guard now. He's kind of a little like, wait a minute, like, who are actually my allies? Who are my trusted friends at this point in time? So I'm kind of trying to like check to see what's going on with Killian. If he is like, hey, you just got me in an uncomfortable spot because I'm trying to get some, or if there's something, if there's foul play.
It's not necessarily with a 12. It's hard to read because it's so much intensity at the moment. At the very least, it seems like he dropped all matters just to talk to you. That's what you kind of got the inclination. Whether that's before because he was doing something nefarious, or because he's taking your kind of presence seriously, like he almost treats you like a superior.
Yeah.
He kind of walks up to you, and he says, "Just fit in." And he takes his glass. He kind of hands it to you. What's wrong?
I kind of like take the glass, I hold it up to him, I kind of lean in as if I'm whispering, because it's typical, vampire society, everyone's doing that. So it almost kind of like I move in, and I just go, relax. I've been meaning to talk to you. And I just kind of lean in and whisper, they have Lafayette.
He looks past you.
And by the way, when I'm saying this, I want to see a reaction.
Do an insight check, yeah.
Yeah, if that's all right.
Yeah.
That's a 20.
You see a quiver in his face, but it's not out of trying to hide anything. It is trying to hide his shock, his emotion. You can see this is news to him.
Yeah, and then so I go calm yourself.
He nods his head slightly.
We're in the belly of the beast right now.
Give me 2 minutes to finish up here. He kind of nods his head slightly to Cedric, the vampire, and goes, I've almost got the information that you and your friends needed. I just have to get him a little bit more drunk. But I can hold off if this is... Are the others... Are they investigating? Are they found? Are they keeping him?
The others, I'm assuming you're referring to the six,
Yeah, that's what you kind of click.
are currently taking care of a different matter. There is still work to be done, even with this here. But you and I need to discover what exactly is happening. Tom?
He goes,
Hey.
I understand. Just give me... He kind of breathes out and he steps around, leans down over the sofa where Cedric sits, and he goes, Room 4. Go and prepare for me. I'll be here in the next... Well, you'll wait. And you can see Cedric goes, I do like you. You're interesting. He stands and goes, I have a bottle of the finest blood sent up. Don't drink it without me. And there's a bit of a flirtatious element as Cedric kind of slips away. He immediately turns, kind of his face changes from this flirty nature to stoic, and goes, Let me help. Where do we go?
All I know is that he was recently taken inside the capital, I'm assuming to the castle, to be a guest of Lady Arlington. And to march in there would be suicide.
Yes.
Tell me, Killian, how many of Lafayette's allies are here with us right now? Or is it just the two of us?
It's hard to say. There's a few more that could probably be swayed. Our old friends from back in Taravir, but they're tricky. They will go to whatever side is strongest. Some of the vampires here could be swayed, but I don't know if they will. Right now, Lady Arlington's looking strong.
What exactly do you think happened? Was Lafayette's location a known fact, or was it more in secrecy? You were there the longest.
He has, It's no secret that the counts and their ilk have kept an eye on him. But how she got the information, I'm not sure.
Then we've got a more difficult matter. We need to discover, first off, how Lady Arlington discovered Lafayette's location. Who exactly is either a traitor amongst our midst, or if Lafayette wasn't as careful as we had once hoped. But also, why would Lady Arlington take Lafayette?
Indeed. It's troubling. Very well, I can ask around, or speak to people around here. But if we...
Blend in well with this crowd. Gather as much information as you can.
I will.
But do so cautiously.
Stay safe out there.
I'll nod. Yeah, I think at that point, Ket would sort of, I will mention, to him where to meet.
Mhm.
I'm assuming Killian knows where the base is, where we're staying, correct?
Yeah, I imagine so. I imagine you guys have
It's not
informed him.
information I would give freely to anyone because this is not. This is the Six's location. This isn't. My
Yeah, I'll ask you
location.
guys all collectively then, because it technically didn't really happen in the brief time you spoke to Killian, but I imagine there was more of a conversation with Killian in general. Would you guys have told Killian you're up in the mountains, or are you still a bit dubious about telling him anything?
feel like we would have told Killian. Because he's like,
You've known him
he's
longer.
part of our, we've known
Yeah.
him a long time. He's part of
Yeah.
our camp. Like, you know,
Yeah.
he's.
So he would know then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I would say, once you find the information, meet us at the location. But
He nods his head.
also ensure that you're not being followed. There are hidden plots afoot, and I'm not entirely certain as to how many plots are still hidden.
He leans and goes, and for the sake of our allies, what I've learned so far, but I think I could get more. Those who first came to this town with Lady Arlington, those who traveled here, most of those were in the know about the executioner. They were older vampires from Taravir. What my unfortunate partner was telling me was that everyone has rumors of what she might have on him, but the only people to know for sure are those who came with her. I mean, several of them were killed in the first attack. I mean, a few of them were killed over on that ice lake. I don't know if we have a way of speaking to those dead, but if there are any there, then they will have the answers. I'll return and see if I can get some more about Lafayette. He turns and kind of goes over, grabs one of the random bottles of blood, and heads up to the room.
And yeah, before he does, I place a hand on Killian's shoulder.
He stops for a second, looks at you.
Yeah, and I'll say what I'm gonna tell him something, but there's a hesitance.
Okay.
And I just kind of remember, though, our primary objective. We are here to stop Lady Arlington. That has not changed. That will never change. Even if that means... And then I just can't even say it,
He knows his head. I understand. Takes the bottle and kind of wanders up to the room number 4.
Mm-hmm.
Leaving you to your own devices. Where do you go? It's now been about 25 just to 30 minutes since you said goodbye.
So here's the thing, Joe, is I still have about 3 spells that I'm not supposed to have. So I do have still 3 spell slots open, but I don't want to metagame and be like, and choose these. But I kind of need your permission, because what I've been sort of doing, and I kind of want to explain this in lore, then you can tell me if this is possible or not.
Sure.
I've been, a few sessions ago, I asked Carlisle if I can study his book, essentially. Yes. And the reason why I'm doing this is Ket has sort of taken more of an interest of, instead of getting powers manifested from Lafayette, he's more interested in the blood itself and the magic that is within the blood. And if there is some sort of way that his vampire powers can sort of tap into that, into sort of blood magic. And the above table information is Ket is kind of looking more to shape his class from warlock to wizard, to kind of be more like the blood magic, like utilitarian, and kind of like straying away a little bit from the warlock and being sired with Lafayette, because he feels that, the blood is where the true magic is, and kind of almost seeking to like shed off his vampire and kind of go more wizard. So one of the things that I'm trying to do is research some spells. I'm trying to figure out a way to banish the executioner, so banishment at level 4, and I'm still trying to stick with warlock spells. And I think he would probably want to spend some time on learning how to speak with the dead, and trying to pick up that spell. But ultimately, it's up to you, because I don't want to shoehorn.
So which spell you want? You want banishment? That's the one you're. I'm okay with it. I would say.
Well, I want banishment specifically so that we can get rid of the executioner if it comes to that. Like, you know, if like we're dealing with the executioner and like multiple things, I want there to be a moment where I be like, okay, you need to go away for like a minute, like so we can take care of that.
Yeah.
But now hearing this, I think he wants to figure out more about necromancy and how he can actually speak with the dead.
Yeah, I'm fine with you slipping that in there.
Okay.
I think that's fine. That's if it betters the story. As a guest character, you can kind of have a little bit more leniency on some silly stuff
but
like that.
also I don't want to walk in and be
No,
like,
that's fine.
I'm sorry,
I mean,
pull out my +4
you're not
scimitar.
whipping out Disintegrate. You're not whipping out Disintegrate. Speak with Ed's a fun one to carry the story forward. So yeah, you could definitely have learned that via that through the occult and the dark patches of the book, but you can definitely get that.
Yeah, so there's really nothing more that Ket can do with Lafayette because he's not going to storm the fucking castle. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, Lady Arlington is the goal. And if Lafayette dies, that would be devastating to Ket. But also, there are bigger things afoot here than personal feelings.
Yes.
And that's kind of what Ket's struggling with. So I think at this point, Ket would, without wasting time, because he's already sent. I didn't said, but he essentially the 6 is now going down to fight a fucking death giant. So Lafayette's gonna not Lafayette. Killian's gonna figure out what's up. We're doing some information gathering. It's time to continue to be active. I think Ket is going to go by himself to the frozen lake, see if he can't discover these corpses and find some more information.
Yeah. You wander over towards the ice lake. You were there for the introduction to Ice Lake, so you kind of got permission to walk on it, because you were there for going inside. You just left them at the journey. So you wander onto the ice lake itself. You go out. Takes you another like 20 so minutes to get there. So it's been about I'd say overall by the time you get to the ice lake, it's about an hour since everything went down. Or everyone split off. You are wandering over across the kind of icy glade. You can see where it's thick, it's deep. You can see cracks in layers like several feet down in the ice itself. And you'd wander along and you'd come across closer to the cave. Skeletons are embedded in the ice. At various moments you can see skeletons just like embedded upwards. Several of them are several feet deep.
So we're gonna have to, well, first of all, let's go ahead and do it in a little either perception or investigation check to figure out that if I start digging, am I going to be safe or am I going to risk plummeting into the ice below? Which one would you like? Can I do?
I would
either?
say, either works here because it's
okay. I'm gonna look around and see exactly how hazardous this lake is.
Yes.
14 for this. 14
is enough to tell you that it's the presence. You're not. If you start smashing into the ice, you're never going to fall through. It's deep enough to stop that. But you can see the presence of whatever the elder frost that lives in this lake and within the cave itself is below you. It floats around the ice, almost like a dark shadow beneath it, and it comes up below you. And it's just kind of observing you. You don't see any facial features, you don't see any eyes, you don't see any kind of expression. You just see this kind of shadow clearly watching you as you walk across it. It's a little unnerving, but it hasn't, like, the moment you stepped into the ice, it wouldn't have attacked you. You've already made your peace with this creature. But it's watching you.
All right. That I am going to sort of go. I think it's just Ket now. He's not in glamour form. He's just like, yeah. Hey, we're buddies. We're friends. It's everything good. I just need to get a little, and then I'll go over to the skeletons. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to start blasting with Eldritch Blast, but I'm going to see if I can somehow shape the spell into more of like a pinpoint focus.
Yeah.
So like,
I think you stood right over it. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm holding my hand and I'm concentrating the Eldritch Blast to sort of have this like not radiant, but this eldritch like drilling laser essentially. So I'm just kind of slowly holding my hand out and just chipping away at the ice.
It curiously lays below you, this shadow creature. Can you roll a persuasion check for me?
Sure. By the way, if there is any sort of like volatile
this don't worry.
thing, I'm stopping. You know, it's just more of like I'm like, I need to do this, and I'm just gonna start, seek forgiveness instead of asking permission. 23. So I immediately start. I'm looking at the
Yeah.
entity. What is the entity doing currently?
Well, now,
currently
because
when I
you've
start
persuaded
taking
it was watching you kind of just staring upwards. And the moment you break through like a good like few feet of the ice, but you still got several feet more to go. You see the ice goes, seals over again, delaying all of your work. And then suddenly you see the skeleton ripples to the surface as it sends a gift up. You see its body go half out of the ice and just leans back. And the entity just kind of drifts below. It's like curiously watching you. See, you're almost like a kitten in its mind. It's kind of like playing. It gives you this kind of gift.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Well. Cheers then. Okay. And I'm looking at the skeleton. Keep in mind, I've never done Speak with Dead before, so I'm just kind of like, hello. Hello. And I'm sprinkling my hands and like I'm just doing. I would say I'm probably, instead of casting the spell, I'm spending like 10 minutes trying to figure out how I would even begin to cast the spell. You know, I'm kind of going in with my divination as best as I can to see if there's some sort of way to speak with a latent spirit within the corpse itself. And I'm just trying to figure out like how exactly I can not animate the body, but try and get the presence within to use the vessel to communicate with me. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm spending all that stuff for that.
You do it over the 10 minutes, and you can see its head goes. Finally, when you finish the spell, casting the ritual of it, and working how it works, you see the head go and lean up.
Ket, because it's Ket, will go, holy shit, did it work?
Yes.
Shit. That's right. 4. I've got 4. Okay. Okay. Not gonna waste any more questions. All right. How did you perish?
The ice tore me under. The creature below consumed my flesh and tossed me up into its realm. I was chasing a young boy, 17, 18 years old, to prevent him from warning the town.
Warning the town of what?
Our attack.
Right, he did say that. I'm looking around, realizing I'm by myself and how, like, I'm like Ket feels like he is not good with his own devices right now. So he's like, all right, I really got to think. So just as a recap, what did Killian tell me about the corpses that were out here?
That the only people that knew about the weakness of, or what Lady Arlington might know about the executioner, why she has power over him, are those who attacked the town first, with a couple of them dying when they were eaten on the ice.
So I'm kind of like darting my eyes around a little bit, trying to form the right question. At this point, Ket is not saying anything because his reactions and responses are burning questions. So he's just going, what do you know? Shit, I really need to form this question correctly. So they know, I'm not saying this out loud. They know the they know essentially how Lady Arlington has control over the executioner. Is that what you told? Is that what you said?
That's the presumed theory.
That's what I've been informed. Is that okay? I'm just going to directly ask it. How does Lady Arlington control the executioner?
She has promised him that she will bring back his long-dead lover.
Is that all he says? Damn it. Okay. I'm pacing. No, you just Cat's just walking back and forth. He's like, all right, okay. There's an answer here. Okay. All right. Do I know about the executioner's lover? Like, is it any sort of vampire lore or anything like that, or is this
This
just
is
like
extremely
news?
hidden lore.
Oh, okay. And then I go, who? That makes no sense. Well, who was the executioner's lover? I say again, outward, but not meaning to ask.
Her name was Florence of 10 Rivers.
No, wait! I'm like, shit.
The head lolls back and collapses. And just as you're saying shit, you suddenly see this massive beam of light in the distance. 40 foot high, a spear of pure radiant light is piercing through the tree. The tree is wailing, but it can't move as this light burns and pierces. You can see the light is kind of rippling, portions of the bark burning off as it waits there. You'd also see... Give me a perception check.
Yeah.
Because that one you didn't require. Everyone in the kind of entirety of this mist area has seen it.
10.
It's hard to see. You can...
I'm too busy staring at the fucking light
You're busy
show.
seeing that, but you can realize this is probably what's happening with the party. You can see the tree is wailing. But, I
think Ket immediately just starts smacking the skeleton a little bit. You trying to use the magic again to like wake it up to ask more questions. Like while he's looking, he's like, wake up, wake up, wake up! I got more. I got something else. I got more questions for you.
It lies still.
There's got to be other corpses around here somewhere.
You see flying above your head, gargoyles swoop over the lake, going straight towards the tree.
Okay. All right. Where are the 6 currently? Are they here at the frozen lake, or are they at the tree? Or, I'm trying to
Presumably, they went under the tunnel to get to the tree. This is seemingly their result.
Okay, so I'm like, okay. Maybe this is a good thing. Maybe this is what we wanted. Maybe they're coming out of the tree. Maybe they're teleporting out of the tree from a beam. Maybe, oh dear. And I just start wandering over to the tree.
Okay, you're going to wander out into the... So I'll bring up the map now. You are currently going through the trees to get to the tree.
Slowly
Okay.
as I approach. I'm just like seeing what exactly has happened there.
Okay, how close do you want to get? Draw on the map where you get to.
I'm gonna stay honestly within the tree line if I can see anything here, like behind. I don't think I want to be out in the open.
You would go out towards the end of the tree line. You're watching from afar. You can see as vampires have gathered around Rakul and Vampire King alike. The Flying Guard are kind of trekking into the tree. You can see tons of them are rushing into the tree line. Yeah?
While I'm walking, I have just a spout of like cheat. Like to me, I'm like, brilliant. I could do that. I'm gonna send a message.
Okay.
With sending. Specifically to Tack.
Okay.
Because I'm looking for someone who's just going to give me a no bullshit answer of what's happening right now, and that's going to be Tack. Let me count the words. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, 13 words. Very, very straight to the point. I'm going to send to Tack.
Okay.
I'm kind of like slowly approaching. I'm staying in the tree line because I still want to see what happens. And I just sort of like communicate within Tack's mind.
Giant laser coming out of tree. Is this you guys? What's going on?
Okay.
I'm gonna roll a d20 to see if the message even arrives because there's a 5% chance it doesn't. If I roll one, it doesn't send. So I'm gonna.
I think it's only if you're not on the same plane.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
good,
guaranteed.
good.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, doesn't that have to do with planes?
That's a plane thing.
I just assumed the worst. Okay, yeah. So yeah. Well, I don't know where you guys are. You could have been teleported to another place.
It's true. Yeah, we.
You could be in fucking Celestia right now. I don't know where you're at. And I'm going to hope Tack responds. Otherwise,
Joe is reminding me like what I
at this
know.
point in time, what you know.
Right
I've got it. Yeah, there you go. So you remember how you put it in, and your intention was to do with the pool. Yeah.
And I'm just like,
yes.
Please respond, because I don't even know if you're still alive.
Yeah. Tack will say, Oh, but you're right. I don't realize that it's creating a laser. So now I would know that.
Yeah.
I just know that
You would have seen the burst of light, but you guys, yeah.
Shit's crazy out here. I'll add that too because I have a few extra words.
I have the words. I might as well throw them in there.
I can throw 4 more words. Shit's crazy out here.
Okay. I will say yes. We decided to kill the tree with sunlight. We think maybe vault under tree.
Oh.
It was the only option.
Head stops. He doesn't approach the tree anymore. First of all, he hears sunlight. He goes, fuck that. Second, yeah, he's not approaching the tree anymore. He, oof. I will. Shit, I'm burning all my fucking spells. I'm gonna cast Sending again.
Yeah.
I'm assuming I can't just have a continued it has to be. It's just that's all.
Yeah,
I
be
can
one
do.
each.
Okay. All right, so that's what I will do.
It's been about 8 minutes since you 8 or 9 minutes since you first saw the beam.
Yeah, I am going to send to Tack again.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you? Where can I meet you? Is everyone still alive? I think that's all I need to ask, honestly.
Okay.
So where would we be 10 minutes after?
In the tunnels.
Still in the tunnel. Oh, the tunnels were like 30 minutes, you said, right?
Yeah, in total. 20 to
What's
30.
the right? But
Also,
what's
you could probably do it in about 15 because you guys would have been walking down the tunnels. You are right now. You're sprinting.
We're
you know?
running
You're
back
dashing,
now.
Yes, it's
surely.
half the time. Yeah.
Okay. I think not immediately responding to the sending.
I'm just pacing around in a circle.
Yeah, while we're all kind of running, Tack would say, Ket is trying to contact me. He's asking where he can meet us.
Oh God.
Where are we going?
I'm going to type in the chat as well what you would know, just because there's some things here that you might.
Right.
We don't want to meta game.
Yeah. Oh.
We're professionals, goddammit.
Oh.
Okay. Specifically, you only found it the first two at the end, so.
Probably meet him back in the village.
Yeah.
No.
What was the name of that village?
Windrend.
Windrend?
Windrend.
Friend.
Windrend.
Wind
Okay.
Red.
Um,
I'm like, yeah, like I'm kind of running over.
The village in the forest to the south.
Yeah.
yeah. We are going to Windrend. Meet us there. Everyone is alive.
That's what I was.
Trying to remember what all you asked.
You, as this has been sent to you as well, Kat, because they're closing on the end of their things, they'll be sprinting at the same time. So you probably hear Tack out of breath as well. Where are you exactly?
So I was at the frozen lake.
Yes, you went to the tree line.
I started going through the tree line. I was trying to get over here, but the moment I stopped and did ascending and heard about the sunlight, I kind of stopped like I'm like dead in the middle of the forest. I'm like,
Okay.
I could the moment the moment Tack's like, Windred, I could probably just be like, and point at the village that I'm next to right now.
You can see there.
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me this. Are you, because something's about to happen, so it's very specific. Are you, like, moving, hiding behind trees? Are you rushing through the centers, getting around, like, the clearings so you have clear room to sprint?
I've stopped moving.
Okay.
Because as I'm looking around, and I'm just sort of, I'm looking around to make sure I'm alone, and I'm pacing anxiously in a circle.
Okay.
Like around a tree or...
Around a tree, just under a tree? Okay.
Well, I mean, I'm assuming I'm under the trees right now.
Yeah,
So
it's more so...
I'm just circling around trying to figure out where I need to go.
This is what I'm going to do then. Give me a d20. There's going to be a different positioning based on 1 to 9 / 10 to 20.
Okay.
As this happens.
Uh-oh. That's a 7.
You will be pacing, you get the message, the final portion of it. The rest of the 6, this is when you're coming out of the cave. You've just made it to the end, panting. And you all look out. But Ket, you see from your perspective, the radiant light on this tree that extends to the sky. The vampires flying around it frantically as they see it burning. Then suddenly in one flash, the tree, due to its vampiric form, burns from the radiance. It turns into a massive ash cloud that just drifts and falls towards the snow, blanketing it. And as the tree dies, the mist above the sky, and sunlight strikes down across the fields, across the tree line, into the town. You would take 20 points of radiant damage, because we're just rolling to see if you're going to be covered by the shade or not. You'd be able to get into the shade, because luckily you're in a shaded area.
I feel the seer, I'm just like,
So you take the moment 20 burn, you get into the shadows, and you realize you're very lucky to have stayed in the tree line. You realize that the tree kind of goes down. Suddenly you can hear in the distance, in the wind in the distance, you can hear the screeches and screams of any vampires who are caught out in the open as they are burning to a cinder. You can see just this kind of ash being added with other portions of it. Vampires who were not lucky enough to be on the tree line. You'd also seen, as you kind of get closer to this portion, is they were setting up for the hunt by the tree line as well. So there's going to be a bunch of vampires who rush into the tree line, but further on the western side. You have this moment where you realize the sun has hit Windred. I'm going to change the map for you guys to reflect this.
No.
Okay.
This is...
Oh shit.
let me see. There we go. This is what it looks like now. So you could see as sunlight has draped the landscape, and you'd see as the ashen cloud falls upon the snow, creating almost a blackened top. You hide against the tree line there, and then you would...
I'm assuming all I'm hearing is screaming
in the distance. Yeah, you can hear the burning. You're pretty far away from them. You stopped at a good spot to kind of be further away from any of the actual like intense action. And you take this moment, and then within a minute of that happening, after you're up against the tree, you're kind of analyzing. You'd hear, and then it can echo with, and it's kind of a series of war horns. As in the south, an army who are waiting outside the mist have started entering, marching in. You can just hear them in the distance. You can hear hundreds of footsteps echoing, creating this kind of like stampling in the distance. The vampires are rushing towards the town, towards the tree line, anywhere they can get inside to try and hide away. You know that the party wants to meet you at the village. For the 6 as well, I'm going to ask you guys. You've just come out of the cave as well. You've just burst your way out there, and you know that you can hear the war horns in the distance. You can see remnants of the spear arriving. And you guys have just left the tunnel system. As you've seen this, you see the cloud come down. What is everyone doing?
Well, first of all, I'm gonna make a wisdom save
Okay.
because I just saw a fucking Hiroshima of vampires.
Yes, it is very bad. It's a lot of dino there.
Yeah, so I'm approaching the line. And just to get to the village, I don't go into the village because there's sunlight fucking everywhere, and I'm just kind of camping out underneath a tree, just waiting and hoping. But Ket is like, he instinctively is trying to contact Lafayette, but he already did, so he can't do it again. He's out of spell slots completely. I think he's gonna try and recoup all of his spell slots back. With I think Magic Cunning, yeah. It lets me do that.
Yeah, for 1 minute. Yeah,
It's just so
You don't get your 6th level back, but you get all the other ones back.
Yeah. I don't think I've actually used my 6th level yet.
Nice.
I haven't got the chance.
Yeah, because you guys
that,
finished long rest. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna try and spend the minute muttering to myself, and yeah, Cat is just. I think Cat doesn't know what to do, and I'm just gonna have to wait and hope he sees the 6th.
Yeah.
And have them tell him what to do because he's gone. He doesn't know what to do at this point.
So, question. Sorry if you already said this, but at our stage of vampirism, does the sun hurt us?
Great question.
That's a great question.
That's a
fuck.
terrible question.
It won't hurt you. I know that for sure.
Weren't you guys trying to like get
I
rid
think
of
it's
the
like discomfort now.
I think
No,
I think you're in the
half of
discomfort
us
stage.
are fucked, and some
Let me
half of us
just
aren't
see.
currently.
I believe you're in the discomfort stage, where you have a lower perception. Which episode was it in? But I don't think it's through the next stage where you get disadvantage, because it goes, if I remember right, it goes like discomfort, disadvantage to all checks, and then actually burning you. Let me see. Disadvantage on perception checks and sunlight. That's what you have.
I was about to fucking die today.
Yes, this is.
We were scared, Brett.
Genuinely, Brett.
Yeah, we literally at
were-
the end of last session, we were like, Brett might die at the start of next session.
I thought
if I did.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
be it.
yeah. I thought when you said I'm actually gonna do something, I was like, wait, does he have the ability to turn into a bat or something? Because if he flies over there, you're just gonna be dead. So it was a good sending message. Was smart.
Yeah, no, there was no like I'm moving there as fast.
Yeah,
I saw a giant laser in the tree. I want to know what's up, but I ain't gonna fucking go near that shit. At the moment Tack said sunlight, I was like, fuck this. I am staying as far away from that as possible. So I think Tack actually did save my life at that moment.
You the 6th then, you guys have you said you're gonna meet up in the village. You've come out of the cave. Let's put the spotlight on you guys. What are you immediately doing?
I mean, are we seeing what has been described now, or has that not happened yet when we're leaving?
Yes, yeah. When you've left the cave, you're now up to everyone's up to date. You guys are up
How
to.
close is the cave relative to the town? It's like very close.
I mean, you can see the map kind of gives a relative idea. About it's a 10-minute walk, a careful one. It's running across the lake. It's literally built onto the edge of the lake.
Oh, I thought the cave went under the lake. Okay.
The cave has a tunnel that went under the lake, but the cave itself is kind of in the center.
Right.
Okay.
We this.
Are the
Good lord.
does the sunlight? I guess it's hard to say because we're currently vampires and more sensitive to it. But is it different from like the false sun of the Sunforged?
No, it is the full sun, the Sunforged. So even though this is called this land is called the land without light, it doesn't mean literally. It means doesn't have the Luxian religion up here. Like this is the land that hasn't been kind of blessed by the Luxian religion. But the Sunforged itself still flies in the air, creating the false daylight effect, which still
I love
is
the idea that like people that have never been there literally think they have no light.
Exactly. Yeah, they think it's exactly. Yeah, it's a fair thing to think based on the name, and it's kind of what the South would have you believe, right? Like it's they're not blessed by it.
You're telling me this world's the sun's fake?
in this continent has a fake sun because they only get 1 week of sunlight every year. So they built their own fake one. But it still functions as one. It's still a transmuted one.
Clearly, as I look at all the
You can see.
corpses. Yeah.
I guess I was more meaning the light from the tree. Is that gone now?
Oh yeah, that would have ended after the.
Once the tree exploded.
It took us 10 to 15 to run the tunnel, and it was a 10-minute spell, so it would have worn off.
Okay.
And there's probably just ash in the air now.
Yeah, it's still just drifting down.
Or like maybe a burning tree trunk. I don't know how it works. For a vampire.
No, because it's technically a vampire. Every single portion it would have turned to ash. Every portion of the roots, everything. Yeah, that's why I blanked so much.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, it changed up everything.
Christ.
Yeah, you guys
Sure
would have
did.
seen that at the end. You would have seen that, and then you would have heard the horns of the war, or the army arriving.
What do we do?
Hey, this mixes our plans.
Find Ket.
What a perception check for me as well, Kat, by the way, as they say that.
I'm gonna do this at disadvantage because I'm fucked. Right now, this is what I imagine Ket looks like. Half of his cobalt fur is just scorched. It is just completely charred off of his. He's like a little naked mole rat at like half halves of his face. So he's looking around, but he's also got that that fog of war and that like looking around trying to figure out what's happening. So I'm gonna actually roll perception at disadvantage.
Oh.
7.
You think you're here for something for a second, then you start getting paranoid and look around. The group, though, are you guys heading up to Windrend?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd figure that's our plan.
You'd be rushing up 10 minutes across the ice lake.
From where we are, obviously I don't, but from where we are, can our party see this army? Because it's just
trying to
going
on around us.
You can see it's through the distant trees. You can see there's you can hear it
just to the west of us.
Yeah, it is through the whole kind of woodland. So it's a decent chunk away. You guys have some pretty crazy perception checks, and this map doesn't really show elevation as much. I imagine you're kind of on a little bit of an elevation that you can see across, but you can at least make out that the spear has arrived based on some of the distant looks of the forces and whatnot. But you don't.
We all know they were out there.
No.
No.
Well, it could have been a big hill, Paul.
Well,
Although it could be the welcome distraction we need.
They're not exactly great to see either, though. At the same time. Guessing we're doing all this while we run anyways.
Yeah.
I don't think it would change the destination because either way, this is back towards Mistarth. We need to go to
You would you'd be heading straight towards Windrend. You'd see them coming in the distance. You see them running across the lake as you're kind of between the in the woods and the town. So you'd be in the shade of a large pine. Look out to the right, and you can see them rushing across the lake. They're in the open air, but no one's looking their way. They're kind of you guys are ironically like the safest you could ever be against vampires right now because you're in the bright sun. But it's uncomfortable. You can see as it's kind of shadowing against your face, and you'd be rushing across. So. Yeah, Ket.
Ket is like he's dazed. He's looking around. He's trying to figure out where everyone is, and he's just kind of in a bit of a panic spiral right now. After he sees the 6 rushing over, he like takes a sigh of relief and just like falls back against the tree, just kind of drags down and just slouches against the tree, just breathing rapidly at this point, just letting his panic just like overtake him at this point.
You some of you have decent passive perception, especially Carlisle. So Carlisle, you'd see his Ket's come up against the wall, in his kobold form, stomping against the tree nearby. You would also make out that. Actually, give me a perception check, everyone, because this technically you would have disadvantage from the vampirism, so it's kind of. And then Morgan, you're out of range. No, yours was from before. This is them coming to the area. 27 with disadvantage.
27.
That's 0?
Yeah.
You're gonna have to catch with like a nat 1 to fuck this up.
The worst part about this is the sun's coming down. If you look down, it's glimmering off of the ice lake. It's a reflection, so there's no one to look that isn't super bright. Whereas Carlo, maybe it's the glimmer of the glasses. You can get a good look. You can see in the village up ahead. Taking the opportunity, the Ton goblins there, the kind of the furry, almost broader Yeti-like hobgoblins, they are slaughtering the Dracul. You can see the leader comes out and he's got the one that was sat on his throne by the neck, and he just squeezes and crushes the throat of him. And the others are cheering, uproaring as they're killing any of the Dracul around the town who are struggling in the sunlight, more so than you guys are. So you'd see that kind of vision up ahead as you're kind of rushing in. And the sound of kind of clattering back.
Okay. Let's hope they don't clock any of us as vampires and try to get us like that.
Yeah, you would see Ket kind of rush them against the tree.
Carl would run up. He is in like shade, like proper shade right now. Yeah.
I would hope so, or I'm dead.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, is it looking like there's a thing where you might be losing this shade soon, or is this like a relatively safe place to talk?
Good to know, because Cat wouldn't be thinking.
Because we can't I don't know how easily we can move you under the sun, like with shade moving with you.
That'd be up to Joe, I'd imagine.
That's Care over there.
Yeah, you could definitely make that. You'd be able to close your groups together. So you'd kind of go into the shadow of the tree line.
Oh, you look a little, you all right there?
Who's next to Ket right now? Like, who's the closest to Ket?
Probably Carlisle.
Yeah, I think Ket's kind of 1,000-yard staring, and then he looks up to Carlisle, and I think Ket just, like, he doesn't think, and he just kind of gives Carlisle, like, a big hug.
Carlisle hug him back.
Yeah, like, you know,
okay.
Just out of like thankfulness that you guys are still alive, you know.
Let's get you patched up.
How far to the village?
We're like right outside of it, aren't we now?
Yeah, you guys are literally on the outskirts behind the closest buildings.
I think Ket would just be like, what happened down there?
Well, we dealt with the giant, and then we realized we had to get rid of the tree. I don't think any of us really thought through too hard on what would happen when the tree was gone. Now that I think about it,
why did you have to get rid of the tree? Something about the vault?
Yeah, there was a pool of water or blood. Underneath was a grate. We think it was feeding something in the vault.
The tree wasn't consuming blood, it was funneling it.
Yeah.
Into the mouth of a beast.
Below.
In the vault.
And we could not.
We tried to dilute it, but it didn't seem to affect the tree or how the tree behaved or wished to behave. It's the only thing we could think to do.
Yeah.
I think Ket's gonna remain quiet with that, and then he goes, in Ket fashion, he just wants to help, but he's so fucking out of it that it's hard. He's like, the executioner has a deal with Arlington that she will bring him back his lost love. Let's
talk in the village. Let's get you out of the sun.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ket just goes quiet at that point, and he just.
Morgana's gonna pick Ket up.
Yeah.
And then touch the hilt of Light Drinker, and I'm gonna expend a cloud of darkness for 1 minute.
Yeah, and move him in. You can see as you kind of pass into the town itself. Daffodil, the leader, looks across, and you kind of notice who you are.
Well, you're the ones who did this.
Yes.
Steps right up.
It's just them in a cloud of darkness at the back.
Yeah. He would loom over to the ones, anyone who's in this kind of sunshine. Imagine somebody who don't need to stand in the darkness. He would zoom over towards you and go,
A great thing. Go. Get yourselves inside. We prepare for war.
and you see a series of them kind of just sharpening their blades. They've already finished up the black hole in the area.
Listen, now be careful with those that other army coming in. I don't think they're gonna be very friendly to you lot either, though.
He nods.
We are not afraid of anything.
Okay.
There's a kind of naivety to him as he wanders over to his group, and he's kind of like talking to a bunch of the kind of the largest men and women of the Tongue Goblins to kind of like start arming up. But they'd leave you to kind of get inside one of the houses, probably the Great Hall itself, and you can see shade, comfortable inside. You manage to get out of the sunlight and into a comfortable environment. You can see the Drackle who have just been like dragged outside and thrown into the sun just to kind of leave there to cook, leaving this kind of hall kind of almost like eerily empty as it just kind of leaves you there. You can hear the horns in the far distance as the army is approaching.
Morgan would set Ket down against like a wall or a chair, dispel the darkness, and kind of step back so that he could be treated.
Yeah.
Naked Morat, half face.
I will use a surgical die to give you some healing. That'll be 2d10 plus 5. You heal for 21. So
thank you very much. That puts me back to full. And I just kind of like look up and go, "So how you doing?" Like just kind of like making small talk.
I mean, pretty good. Stuck in the ghost zone for a whole fight, which was interesting. Got to see my own body.
Haunting.
That was weird. Oh, it absolutely was. Everyone was dying. I couldn't do anything.
Well,
terrified.
Thankfully, we're okay, but I suppose it's fair to say the games are cancelled.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a shame because I thought you were going to win jousting. That was for sure.
I was not. Either way, our plans need to change.
Yeah.
What are we gonna even do?
If it was just the sun, I would. I think this would be a little bit more simple. But with the spear now as well, I think things are a lot more complicated.
I think we're
I don't necessarily feel good about leaving things to them to siege the city again. But
Carlisle, can I lean sort of towards the window? I want to try to judge from where the sun is right now how much more time there is until dusk.
Yeah, I can tell you straight up, you guys had rested throughout the night, skipping the kind of event and stuff. It pretty much is just past dawn. So you've got another, like, I mean, it does get darker here in the north quicker. So there's only going to be about 8 hours of sunlight. But it's still about 8 hours from now.
Or do a long rest anyways.
Well,
We could just sleep the day away.
The thing is more that, like, we have an advantage against anyone
daytime.
right now for
Yeah.
the next
No,
8
true.
hours.
That's very true.
So Carlisle would kind of...
it doesn't look like the sun's going to be going down for quite some time. Matter of fact, it looks like it might have been dawn. So, I don't know. If the vampires are going to get up to anything else, it's going to be quite some time from now. So it wouldn't surprise me if the spear's probably going to try to do as much as they can now. And honestly, as far as I'm concerned, the more we can get done now, still the better. Though obviously, we got to find a solution for Ket here.
Goes without saying,
need
but
to rest at some point.
probably go a long way if we could rescue those townfolk before the two sides clash.
Yeah.
I agree. What was the name of our lichen buddy? Darrow?
Yeah, Darrow.
Yeah, Darrow.
Dumb shit.
Tack would stand and say, I'm going to send to Darrow, see if he can tell me anything about what it's like in the town right now.
It's a good idea.
I'll cast sending.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll say, this is Tack from the Six. What is happening in town?
You'd hear the response.
We want to help. Hold on. Sorry.
Yeah.
We want to help any innocent villagers. Please respond.
Okay.
Love you, bye.
Love it.
The classic.
He goes,
I couldn't tell you. I'm not in town. I was readying for the hunt. And to my delight, I'm now hunting vampires in the woods. Where are
Love
you?
that for.
Did you say, where are you?
yeah.
Didn't say I love you back. That sucks, man. I'm sorry.
I can't believe you didn't say I love you back. That's crazy.
Fucked up, man.
Just left it hanging like that. If he didn't hear you, just say it again. The next Sunday.
I think you missed the last part of my message.
Yeah.
Well, that was 126, 27, 28.
You get one last shot, bitch. I'm so sorry to ask this again. What's the name of the tower?
Windrend. Remember, there's a key on the right. You can see that.
Windrend. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'll cast my last sending to him.
Okay.
And say, we're in Windrend, possibly leaving soon. This seems like an opportune time. We want to make the most of the sun.
Yeah, you'd hear back.
I'll be there soon. I'm bringing something.
The fuck does that mean?
Let's go, Darrow.
Yeah. I'm bringing a
What you
ball,
bringing?
let's go.
Within a few minutes arriving, you can see you hear this kind of shouting outside, and then some kind of angry voices outside, and you hear him go,
6! A little help here.
Yeah, Tack will come out.
yeah, you see
He's with
like
us.
I'll come
some
out
of the other
too.
Tom Goblins all stood around him. He's like ready for his way. And you can see in his hands, he drags around this kind of servant Dracul. He's kind of dragging through the ground. He's kind of withering. They don't burn in the sunlight. It's why the vampires use them. But they are weakened and they're kind of struggling against. They don't like it. And he just kind of drags on this Dracul. You can see he's removed their hands at the nubs and kind of at the wrist. And he kind of just comes straight up the stairs, throws them onto the ground. He goes,
This one was serving with the vampires that was at the hunt. They might know something.
All right.
Goes,
Come on, we'll bring him in.
Please. I will serve you now,
You'll
my
get your
master.
opportunity to speak. Stop.
he kind of grabs and just drags him across the ground.
Fuck yes.
Yeah, he'll throw him into a chair and kind of wrap a bit of rope around it and kind of tie up at the back. He stands up and goes,
So what the fuck just happened?
We might have blown the tree up.
You did this.
Might have.
With
Well, we did.
sunlight. Yes.
You know, I've been hunting vampires for 2 decades. And you've set an unreasonable tally. I think a good few hundred must have just died. See, the problem was for them. So many were out, readying for the hunt in the audience. Many tried to run back towards the town. Many did not make it, not to mention all the ones that head to the tree. Any who were caught out in the town. But at the edge of town, or journeying up from the snow as an army. A large force.
Yeah.
They've got a lot. I only got a small glance, but large automatons, horseback knights, divine priests. They've got, I would say, close to 1,000 fighting
God.
soldiers.
And they hail a lot more than vampires.
Yeah, they're zealots. And
They will not judge the innocent fairly.
We need to get them out of there. And we need to do it quick. If we do, are you coming?
I need some catching up to do.
Good. So, what are we doing with this guy?
Please,
Gestures to.
please, I will serve you, of course.
We don't want that.
come
We want
on,
information.
Boo.
Stand up, bro.
You see, he's kind of.
Come on, King.
Holds up the numbers in his arms and goes,
What do you need to know? What do you need to know?
Where is Lady Arlington?
She hides in her fort. She's been in there. She didn't even come to the party.
Coward.
Coward, yeah. Okay.
Can't say that out loud, by the way. He's just like, coward.
Hell yeah. Would Kat have told us? I guess we interrupted that conversation about the executioner. I was gonna ask if we knew the name now of the lady, the Florence of the Ten Rivers, but
If asked,
yeah.
Kat would have responded with that.
yeah, and
So-
maybe bring it up now. What was this about the executioner, Kat?
Huh? Oh. I'm putting like a bob on my exposed skin. Apparently that's what Lady Arlington has hold of the executioner and has had him in her service. She's promising to bring back his love. Someone of the 10 Rivers. And then I totally forgot the name. I'm so sorry. What was
Florence.
It's Florence.
Yeah, Florence of the 10 Rivers.
Okay. Does this ring a bell to any of us? Like,
I'm gonna say no.
Oh yeah, I knew them. Yeah, absolutely.
Such distant
Oh, my bestie.
Josh, you know them? Oh.
do I know them? Damn it. Okay. Does Dracul look like he reacts to that name?
No, he's just kind of.
Please. I will. I have no master now. I am free of one.
Quiet.
Ket
Yeah, you make a lot of
walks up
noises.
Ket walks up to the Dracul and just smacks him across the face.
Kind of leans down to the ground and like goes quiet.
And I look over, I pull him in and said, "Have some self-respect."
Of course.
That's so funny.
Kind of keeps down.
Or shut up.
What if they're
Did we know where? Oops, sorry.
No, you go.
I was gonna say, did we know where the survivors are? The innocent people. I'm trying to remember because it's been a few weeks.
You learn that they're being kept in the keep.
Okay.
And the one we blew
Okay.
up, I think, specifically.
No,
yeah,
that's
they
the
got
sorry.
blown up.
That's the
Right?
castle. The keep is the other one. The castle is kind of the much
It
big
was
one.
the tower.
The
that
keep
blew
is
up
where
as
Lady
well.
Arlington
Oh, the keep is
also
where Lady Arlington is.
Yeah. The map
okay,
doesn't do
things
it
are
just.
coalescing.
It's a lot smaller than it is. I just kind of put it on the map for a bit more indication.
It's just an icon,
It's a keep, so it's kind of only about outside of a kind of a small exterior wall. It's only going to be like 100 by 100 feet. It's like a tall kind of keep building.
Okay.
It's where the lords and
Which is why
ladies
I'm
would
not
sleep.
Super confident that we can do that without at least long resting first, because
Yeah.
If we encounter the
realistic that we might be
executioner or
bumping into
her-
Executioner or Lady Arlington and all of
Yeah.
her guards. And I mean, I have resources still, but not a ton.
It's crazy that you're here. It's weird how we bumped into each other.
Yeah, but at the very least, that also means that of the places that the spear will get to in the next 8 hours, that is the least likely place because it is the most fortified.
My concern isn't that. My concern is the people in the town.
I mean, but like we can't. There's only so much we can do for the amount of people.
We can get them out. Maybe tell them to get out.
I thought most of the people in the town at this point were bad vampires that were.
What?
I mean,
There's a
there's
lot of
thralls.
like.
But here's the thing:
indentured
if
people, right?
if someone if someone's been unthralled by their vampire,
Like,
getting
what happens
toasted
to
in the
those
sun,
thralls if their
Oh,
vampire gets toasted?
true.
Yeah, they're all just waking up and being like, "What the fuck?"
Oh.
Yeah. Thralls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit.
The best. Here's the thing. Aside from going house by house, at which point we will be probably dealing with a kill every vampire in every house, which there will be vampires in likely any house in the town now because we're all hiding. I don't know. It feels like the best option is to kind of float the idea, maybe if we can, to the spear that the big danger here right now is in the keep, and let them try to get there as fast as possible, and let the executioner do some executing
and we sweep
True.
up the mess after on both sides.
Is the spear kind of on our side as well?
No, they're zealots.
No,
No.
this is like the enemy of my enemy situation.
They believe
Like,
that everyone in the land of without light is a sinner.
heretic.
Because they don't support the religion of Lux.
Yeah.
So then the question is, out of all of us, who do we think could approach and speak with them without them being
funny
like,
you ask that.
bitch, we'll lock you up too?
It's so funny you're asking that, Dodger, because it's you.
But who among us can talk? And then the scene cuts to him going, fuck. And they're right in front.
I will say, I do not require a long rest like anyone else. I'm topped off, and I could probably go into town and go door to door while you guys long rest and try and save some people. And if there's vampires in the house, I'll just stand in the street and be like, okay, come out. And then they won't. And then I'll just move to the next house.
How does the spear feel about the vault wardens? What's the relationship there?
That's
I just worry
kind of
about
why
it.
I brought that up.
Yeah, like
It's a good.
I mean, I would assume, Joe, that they're on pretty neutral,
Yeah,
if not
you-
good standing.
technically-
the wardens lock up sinners.
Yes. And technically
Yeah.
your order, Justice, House of Justice, is under the...
House Caleb.
They're on the, House Caleb and
Yeah.
Justice in general is kind of a servitude. Is all part of the Luxian religion. So it's all kind of, another sector
yeah,
of it.
good.
So the reason that I thought I would not be good is if they have a way to tell that I am
True.
a vampire,
issue right now
but
for me.
Oh,
You also
true.
Morgaine
Long
is
rest.
not and is also a knight.
Yeah. Okay. I mean,
There is a level of in like big danger situations. I feel super bad about having the party split up because
yeah.
as confident as Sam is in the sun, I also do think that spells can suck so bad, and one bad one on your character kills you outright alone.
I'm not. Well, I have the Tarask armor, so they'd have to get really lucky with a spell. But also, I'm not going to look to fight here. I'm just going to look to like get people
Evacuate people.
to the out into the hills. Yeah, to the resistance.
I mean, someone that can fly has to go with you because I don't know how you're getting them out through the walls without
Yeah.
a way to transport them.
I don't think there's any
need to long
guards
rest.
on the gates anymore, man. They
I mean, I think there's an
fucking
army entering the gates. is
No,
the
I understand. Yeah,
problem.
no, but I'm saying I could beat them there, most likely, right?
Yeah.
And then-
Oh, I could help you for 4 hours because I only need 4 hours to long rest with my cocoon.
I would help, but I think
Yeah, I don't think you
sunlight.
can.
I can't.
right
That's something
now.
I could really do right now. Yeah.
Yeah, you're kind of
I was
bucking.
You're on the bench till the
I
sun
think having a
sets,
couple of
bro.
people here to protect the village helps too, in case like
Yeah.
some fucking people wander over. But if me and V go and we have 4 hours to just try and get as many people as we can to the resistance,
Yeah.
just in the town, like thralls that woke up, because they'll see thralls and just kill them.
Yes. And also, thralls will wake up and not know what the fuck is happening.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Ultimately, I should long rest at least.
No,
a
I
minute
think you
because I
and
use
Tack
healing.
need to long rest. That's the
Yeah.
situation, and probably
And I'll
Desmond.
get one after 4 hours.
I surprisingly don't.
Guys,
Okay, you don't?
Cat's already
No.
asleep. He passed out.
Yeah.
Night night.
He's fucking out of it.
So we would be staying away from the keep, just going door to door, trying to find innocent people who,
Yeah, probably start with the guy in
rebellion
the
group.
shop.
Oh, okay.
One of us-
Do you want to
you could-
confer?
One of us could go to the rebellion and
Okay.
and ask for hands.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Maybe me and Desmond can actually go into town and start like trying to enlist people to help
Yeah.
and just get people out.
Yeah.
That's good because I can fly up the mountain to their little
Yeah.
base and let them know what's going on and talk to them.
Well, moving people one at a time is going to take a bit of work. Maybe one of you takes the wagon whistle.
Are you
Those
sure
are
you're
everyone under the-
comfortable in
I'm not
trusting
sure.
us?
I'm not sure, but I'm willing to trust.
Dude, when Dad gives you the keys to his Cadillac,
Take the keys, but don't let Morgaine drive it. They don't appreciate the
Scratch
wagon.
on this wagon. I swear
It's not
to
insured.
God.
Barely ride a horse. I have no intention of driving a wagon.
if it comes to it, I will abandon the innocent and save the wagon.
No, you.
Oh boy.
I really appreciate you saying that. We can afford. I can buy another wagon if I have to. Like,
Right. I misunderstood the importance. Okay.
Carlisle holds onto the keys for a little too long.
Yeah.
He's
Sorry.
like claws out.
Oh, baby girl's growing up.
Right. You all rest, and we'll be back soon.
Oh, good luck.
You would be slipping out of the village, rushing through the woodland. The moment you kind of burst out of the woodland, it is on this side of it is mostly clear. There is a force of Dracul and undead, almost like zombies in kind of like chainmail armor, the basic kind of cannon fodder at the front, but Dracul leading them. No vampires in sight for this, but there's kind of a small force of probably only about 130-ish, basically sent to be slaughtered, to hold off the army whilst inside gets prepped. So you can see that's lining up, facing towards this oncoming army. The army is stopped, and they're kind of lining up their cavalry to the side. They're moving the cavalry closer to the woodlands to use it as kind of an advantage to come around. You can see they're like front linemen, all with like spears, holding forth. And the one thing you'd see as you come out, all the priests who are kind of stood by and knights at these kind of different sects, they're slipped off into small battalions. Every like 100 or so soldiers will have a priest and a knight or two with them. And you can see the priests hold up their staff, and it seems to be this kind of almost light connection going between them. And every single one of the soldiers gleams like the sun themselves as the light spell is cast on all of their weapons. And they kind of stand like this glowing, beautiful, radiant light, where the Dracul are kind of like almost scurrying forward, look kind of like they're kind of hide their eyes. Some of them wearing kind of cleverly formed kind of draped clothing to block out and give themselves shade. But even then, they're kind of only a few of them have got that. A lot of them are kind of like struggling in the sunlight with the undead at the front. And it looks like the two armies kind of lined up to fight in the next 10 or so minutes, with the one on the left, the spear kind of broader and much larger. You can see among them, they've got these kind of, these almost like large like mech constructs, taller, like closer to like 13 feet, broad swords. They kind of stand by each of the battalions. They move through to the front as their kind of front line vanguard. And then you can see kind of stepping forward as you're kind of coming along. You see this larger, almost egg-shaped construct with the front capsule of it open. And you can see a woman is sat inside. And she's clearly, you can't hear her from the distance you guys are, but she's given orders. The general sits in her own construct, a much larger one. And everyone kind of like cheers as she kind of calls out to them. You can hear in the murmured distance her basically giving a war speech. But you can see they're kind of almost encamped in, building almost fortifications. They're building some trenches and stuff to fall back on if they need to. But it looks like they're about to siege the town in a big way, with the town reacting on a small force. So you'd be rushing across towards the gates. Are you flying or are you running?
Are they on either side of the gates, or
No, this is all happening further down
in front of the gate?
So this is kind of happening further down.
Okay.
Yeah, the gates actually seem like they're kind of closing off, and they're like preparing to try and defend them. But one thing about this town is they weren't expecting a siege. The watchtowers are destroyed. The gate itself is battered and destroyed itself. So they're kind of trying to rebuild any portion of it they can and reinforce it. They've already done the damage attacking this town the first time they came. So they're just trying to buy any time they can with the small force to reinforce whatever they can in the town. But so if you get to the gates, you would have to kind of convince your way through. Otherwise, you can fly on over.
Well, how are we going to get out if we go in?
Yeah.
That's not as hard, I don't think.
How are we going to get these people out as well?
Why don't you ask Le Resistance while we...
Yeah, I'm hoping there's a hidden
gather
tunnel.
them.
Do you want me to drop you guys off, though, inside, fly over first?
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
Yeah, if you drop us off
so-
and then go get help.
Okay.
Okay. Where was our carriage parked? Is it still up in the mountains?
It's in
Yeah, it's in the cave.
Okay, perfect. So I'm
Which
going
means it
over
has a
there
very
anyways.
safe approach to the town right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So you fly over into town. Whereabouts are you dropping? Who's with Morgan? It's Morgan and... Or is it just Morgan?
Desmond, right?
Desmond and Morgan, okay.
Where would you guys want to be dropped? Maybe on the left side? Are you going to work your way left to right?
I think probably closer to the keep, and then we move away from it.
Okay. Okay. So like.
So
over
maybe near
there-ish.
3. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, you drop him down that way. You can see it's eerily quiet in the town, only to like kind of Drakul and zombies rushing around. But they're like paying no heed to anyone in the town. They're very much focused on the spear coming forth. Any vampires that are here are hiding away in the buildings. So you kind of land in 3, and you're safe there. V, you're taking off to go and get the carriage. Is that right?
Yes, and I wanted to check in with the rebellion group we found and see if they have any.
If Desmond has the whistle, we can just blow it, right? We don't have to go get it.
Yeah.
Okay,
So it
yeah,
might be easier if Desmond just blows the whistle, and then we can put survivors in the carriage and just it can spider climb out when we need to get out.
Yeah, that's probably the best.
Yeah.
So I'll just look for you guys when I come back.
All right, yeah, you can fly off straight towards the cave system. You'd be looming over now, flying up ahead. You see gargoyles fly, and they look at you, and then just pass by, and they start flying around the area. And you'd go towards the cave. Meanwhile, Morgaine and Desmond, you're going to be going house to house. Is that the plan?
Yeah, we'd probably start with like the more common like stores and inns and just things where we've remembered survivors being and enthralled people.
Okay.
So we'll probably start with Outer Mist supplies. That'd be the closest one.
Yes.
This guy was a simulacrum.
That's true. He was.
I have my notes right.
He was. So you could go there.
Anyone on the street that would be walking around confused, or is it mostly
not
down?
because any places that humans or survivors were kept were usually places with vampires. It's kind of likely the vampires have locked down anywhere that someone could be rescued, because they're basically just hiding in their homes. If you go into Outmist Supplies, you can just see that the Archmage in there, the simulacrum, is like, "Welcome to Outmist Supplies. How can I be of service?"
I'll leave.
This guy won't care that much.
Yeah.
He doesn't care. He's just trying to make money.
Yeah, he's just a commerce.
This guy might be the least.
There was, where was that one guy? The one who was a local. I can't remember
Waste
what
Knots.
shop he was in.
It's Wastelands. Yeah, that's where we're going next.
That one
Okay.
for sure had someone who will probably want it. I mean, who knows?
Yeah,
He was pretty stubborn, but.
If you go towards that one, it's number 2 on the map for you guys. You'd go towards Wastelands. You'd kind of go into his store. He's alone in there, and he's kind of grabbing some things, and he looks at you. You see the half Goliath, half Tom Goblin. So he's got the kind of fur, but he's much broader like a Goliath. The bald head kind of pushing through. Bear lycanthrope is what he kind of is behind it. So he kind of stood there broad. He goes,
I'm not open. I'm not selling anything right now.
We know.
I remember you vampires.
Vampires?
Were you not? I could smell it on you.
and looks
Can you
towards
smell
Desmond.
it on us now?
He looks at Desmond. Because you didn't do anything to prevent yourself, did you, Desmond? Or did you? No,
I don't
you
think so. I don't remember this happening.
You had
When
a.
did this?
This is vampirism. So do you have vampirism, right? You have the early stage.
From what I recall, yeah.
Yeah. Because it was before, prior, you couldn't get it. Yeah. He goes,
I smell it on that one. What is
Morgaine
it?
will open the door. Desmond, stand in the sun.
I'll go stand out there. Quasi caught a scene.
kind of watches you.
A temporary affliction, so that we could enter the games.
Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay. Advantage? 17.
Okay.
Not too bad.
Good.
That's pretty good.
All right. Well, what do you need?
Well, we're here to get the innocents out before the town is razed.
Raised by
Would
what?
you like to help?
What do you mean
The
raised?
army.
Kind of steps saying it.
An army approaches.
Oh god, they don't know it all.
Right. This is not a good thing. The
An
vampires will
army
be
from the
killed.
south.
But our town is We are bound to fortune.
The innocents will not be judged fairly.
You know,
We must get you out.
He looks at you. Looks at the sun.
Fuck it. I have contacts around town. And we know where they are in the mountains. We'll get them there.
Good.
Kind of nods his head to you guys.
And if this is some cruel trick to get me to reveal myself, then congratulations. But we'll get as many survivors out as we can. But the vampires are going to not be happy with us moving on their food.
With what little vampires there are left,
Yeah, I think they got bigger concerns right now.
there will soon be less.
And you have spoken with the contact, the one that works against them, Opasha. Where is she?
Our colleague seeks her out as we speak. We have a way to get people out now.
Good. Yes, I'll gather as many as I can that I just left here. But,
Where should we meet you?
The best spot is behind the castle. There was a spot we've been smuggling people to there. The captain recently got saved and was moved there. He's up in the mountains now.
Okay.
He nods his head.
We'll meet you behind the castle.
I'll start gathering.
He goes straight across the road into one of the houses. You can see he kind of turns into his bear lycanthrope form as he does, and kind of goes in. And there's a kind of a rushful and tumble for a moment, and you see a Draco just kind of get thrown against the door, and then he kind of calls out to some people, and a couple more come out with him, and he starts going door to door trying to help, leaving you guys to go wherever you want.
I guess we'll go in the opposite direction to him.
Yeah, he'll do the kind of this side of town, leaving the kind of other side, which has probably got more vampires in it, to you guys, expecting you guys to be more capable than he is of them.
Oh, lovely. That's lovely.
Yeah,
that's really nice.
He definitely takes the easier road. Meanwhile, V, you'd fly over, you'd see the kind of armies below gathered, 1,000 soldiers gathered, and you'd descend into the cave. You can hear the rustle and tumble of everyone inside as they're kind of gathering things together. The survivors are now up here as well. You'd see several survivors among them.
Okay, good.
You would see, funnily enough, there's some definite ones here that are interesting. You would see, let me find my... As you kind of fly into her, you would see Hellseer, who you met before, now taking commands from Captain Gaius, who was the dwarven captain you guys kind of had saved. You'd see Sapru of the Arbor and the Everspring, Comworth, the Hobgoblin who helped them out, a bunch of other villagers. And among them, you would see a couple of interesting ones. You weren't there for the one shot, right? No. So you would see one Tuscan person, who they refer to as Philip as they're kind of going around. And one very small shrub-like man is among the survivors here as well. Who... Tomato. You would see as they're kind of gathering together, and you can hear as Hellseer goes, "Everyone, an army has arrived to save us. They are from the south. They are...
Oh, thank God.
We are saved."
Finally.
You see, it is good that we have them. We're going to join them in the battle. We're going to have everyone wait up here, and once it's safe, we'll send others to come up and rescue you. You can see Sapru kind of puts his hand down on top of you, Bertrick, and goes,
I'm sorry, friend, but it is true. The Everspring has fallen.
Oh, man.
Michael Cera as character.
Yes.
I'm sorry. What is happening?
So this is the one shot we did a few weeks ago. This is Tomato's character who survived.
Tomato's character was the only survivor from the one shot.
That's so funny.
I'm in the
So
kitchen.
it sucks.
Getting a drink, and I just hear fucking Michael Cera talking, and I'm just like, what is happening over here?
Yes. You just,
Oh my god.
How's it goes? Turns towards you, V, walks straight towards you. We're saved. We're saved.
Did I just overhear them say we're gonna join in the battle?
Yeah. The soldiers are kind of readying.
Yeah.
You do know there are thousands of them.
Yes,
They come to rescue us. We're bound to fortune. If they're from the south, then they are bound to the same gods we are.
These are not rescuers. From what I have seen of the spear, they do not. They don't care. They just trample everything in their path.
Yeah,
Are you? Yes.
Do I have to start digging again?
What do you mean? What is he talking about?
He's the reason we have such in-depth tunnels down here. The reason we've been able to keep safe.
Moldo or Eartho. I cast Moldo.
See the ground.
I was worried I'd have to start digging again.
I think you have bigger problems than that.
Well, if what you say is true, then I think the opposite, actually. Then we were going to need your help. Looks down towards you and kind of nods ahead. If they're not here to save us, you're saying they are going to... They'll kill anyone in the town.
I do not think they care about trying to find out who aligns themselves with which god. I think they plan to trample everything in their path, as we have seen them do before.
The captain kind of walks over. Aye. Then Mistarth will fall. They don't have the numbers to hold up against that. Alright, so evacuation. That's the plan.
I think so.
He looks down towards the little shrub and goes, alright, then tunnels. If the mist has fallen, then we can actually tunnel out of here.
Alright, yeah, you got it. Moldo Eartho. 6 seconds, every 6 seconds you hear that as I dig a big old tunnel.
Alright, you lot, stay with him, keep him protected. You lot, make sure that we can get survivors up the mountain. Kind of looks towards you. We'll do what we can.
It's like a fucking game cinematic, and then you turn over to
so
yeah, your character. Yeah.
My OC in the cutscene. Yeah.
He's actually extremely useful, though.
No kidding. He's gonna save the people. My allies are in the town right now, trying to save innocents.
Aye.
Can we send them this way?
Aye, we'll make sure everyone goes into the tunnels. He can tunnel for miles. It'll take some time, but by the time they find this cave, it will be long gone.
What is the best path to get here? Just through the mountains.
Aye, we've set a path. He kind of takes out this kind of little necklace, hands it to you. While you wear this, you'll see our path. It'll gleam like lights against the mountain, bluish lights. You follow those. It's a safe road up it. There's a staircase. There's walkways. It's a safe road up the mountain. You'll be blanketed by snow and by cliff top, but we try to rarely use it with all the guards in the sky. But I imagine that's not a problem right now.
Not at all. Thank you.
Aye, let's give that to anyone coming up.
Can I have some water?
Aye, Sapru! And you can see Sapru goes, starts like creating water into like a vat, and then kind of they draw over in buckets to you from the stream that goes through this cave and kind of bring you straight towards you.
It is lucky you have that one to dig.
Aye, not luck. They got out of here. They survived the initial attack. Without them, we would have been discovered. They kind of look towards him, and now they've lost everything. Alright, soldiers, we're going to try and survive. Get every single person from the town up here. As many as we can. This is it. This is the final chance we've got. We risk everything today. You can see he kind of wanders over to the group, and they start planning to do evacuation, whilst the little shrub saves the day. Building the tunnels further and deeper into the mountain. Basically, Minecraft tunneling your way into safety.
Big fan of that guy.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Morgan, as you're kind of going through, you'd be passing through different places. Is there any specific place you want to go next?
I mean, I would be able to see souls, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's a good point.
So
That's so useful right now.
any human soul I can see in a building, we would probably check that building.
Very smart.
Damn, fuck yeah.
I did miss one vital bit of information. Before you leave, V, You'd see how Sarah comes up and goes, we're going to enact something we've been planning, but we had to wait for the right time. Our town is all mutually owned for the most part. We try to keep things here. Gold and commerce like that is something only a minority would use. The houses of our town are owned by one particular person. He owns the western portion of the town. The lords owned the eastern portion. It was part of a deal made a long time ago. It doesn't matter, but we have their descendant here. He has the deed to those houses. And we've been waiting. The vampires can't enter a place unless they're invited in. They used a hunter to get them into these homes as part of their invasion. The Dracul were the ones that emptied these houses. We realized that stopping them from going into half the homes was not that good, so we allowed them to be invited in. We can rescind that information. It won't work across the entire town, but the western side of it around the castle, we can rescind it. We need to get the word out to them, though. They need to hear it. It's some sort of magical curse that they are under. If they hear it, they'll be pushed out into the sun.
What is it?
It's as simple as this. It's as simple as we get him to tell them that they rescind the information. It's as simple as that. Rescind the invite. To better our chances of them not surviving, we had planned to do an operation, but it was impossible before because the vampires would patrol the town. Or we try and hide off and lock off as many of the other houses which are not owned by anyone, with the lords dead. That way, if they came out of the homes, they wouldn't be able to rush into safety. They'd be stuck out in the sunlight. We could burn half the town down if we have to, once we've got enough people out. But if we burn the eastern portion, around the fort and the northern side of the town, we just have to find a way so they would all hear it. But we can knock the vampires out into the sun. Any hiding, that is. She kind of walks over and she starts telling that to like preparing the. You see this kind of slightly older man in his like 60s is being told. He looks a little stressed, the kind of landowner of these areas. But yeah, down in the town, and you'd be able to pass by each of the houses. You'd feel the runes of anyone in there. A couple you would go in, Morgaine, would have thralls in them, but vampires in them as well. You definitely find some where some people are just hiding. They're being used as servants and whatnot. They're not being controlled by anyone. They just basically fear is the motivator, and you'd be able to get them out of there. But you'd find a couple where like a vampire would go, "Get out! This is my hiding spot." You can see like a couple of vampires in there, and they've got a thrall with them because you'd still pick up on the thrall's rune. How would you do with those ones?
The thrall would be enthralled to that vampire?
Yeah.
Any ideas, Desmond? Aside from ripping the curtains off?
I mean, what's so bad about that one?
Oh, wait. I think we have something.
Mm-hmm.
Let me check. My God, dude, our pages of items are fucking cooked.
Yeah.
Everything too.
We literally fixed them not that long ago, too. And
No, it was a while ago.
it feels like it wasn't that long.
Like a couple months ago. It wasn't that long.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because there's been a lot more since then. There's been a lot more moving around and stuff. Yeah.
We've got a lot,
It's just
and we've
a
switched
campaign,
around
and there's a
our
lot of
stuff.
shit that ends up in those bags.
Yeah.
Maybe we need
Yeah.
to do a better job of just being like, I don't
better
want this
system for
trash.
this.
And
Yeah, I'll make a
just
trash folder.
disposing of it immediately.
Okay, never mind. I thought Lantern of the Fog might be sunlight because it says it shines with a radiant light, but I think it's just regular light.
Mm.
Yeah, it's not. It doesn't say radiant
I
sunlight.
think you're gonna have to kill this vampire dead.
Might have just killed this vampire dead. Yeah.
I think you have to send this guy straight to the hell zone.
Just open the window. just that's all you gotta do. Just
Yeah.
Move the blinds.
I mean, we'll break the windows and rip the curtains down.
Okay. Yeah.
I guess it depends what room they're in.
I mean, they're definitely going to hide as much as they can in the kind of like any portion that doesn't have any access to sunlight. They're kind of keeping in the rooms which don't have windows, or they've covered them up with the holding in them.
Tell them the sun went away.
We can do a quicken fight. A quicken fight is essentially going to be all in the mind.
Can I negotiate for the thrall?
Sure.
To spare their life?
Yeah, the vampire would kind of be them, kind of try and push you out. This happened a few times. This is kind of like a general gist. And they go, "Get out of here. We hide here. This is ours."
Give me the thralls, or you will never leave this place.
Roll an intimidation check.
I'm getting so cool, man.
15.
And if we give you our thrall, what then?
You fend for yourself.
Kind of look between each other. You can see a lot of the vampires here are not. I mean, they're stronger than mortals. They don't fear mortals necessarily. Yeah. But a lot of them are not combatants. A lot of them are civilians of their world. See, the other one was just give him the thrall. Give her the thrall. I don't want to fight in this place. And they kind of like throw you out the human, and they kind of free the mind. Go, take it and leave us be. Just push the door shut on you and kind of like hold up into the back. There's like a panic among the general lesser vampires.
Direct the thrall away.
Mm-hmm.
I think we would be sending all the thralls behind the castle, right?
Yeah. You can see there's a kind of gathering there. Okay, then if you spend the next several hours doing this, you'd be able to just kind of get a general, like, some vampires would refuse. Here's a question for any that you might fail against, because this would happen a good dozen or so times. What would you have done in that situation?
I think we would attempt to kill the vampire.
Yeah, we would try and kill him.
Okay. The thrall.
And we'll do a quickened fight, and what I'm going to do by that is we will roll based on... Yeah, Bree?
I would also reconvene with them.
And then you can help them as well. Okay, yeah. So what we'll do...
And then let them know all the things about the plan with the rescinding the information, with the person who owns the houses, and blah, 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 blah.
Wicked. Then this is going to be... just give me a general check, and we're going to see here how well the kind of missions go, just so we don't have 20 battles with you going between house to house. First of all, let's roll a... give me a persuasion... give me an intimidation check. You can either do one each, and this will just cover... I'll set a minimum DC. I'll set a group DC of 40 to avoid any fights, right? So if you guys manage to hit 40 together as a 3, then you avoid any fights that could happen. Otherwise, we'll do like a quick and just to see if you take any damage whatsoever. So yeah,
What check was that?
Intimidation.
Intimidation.
Okay.
So what's that? 17. I mean, you beat it already. You guys have...
Holy shit.
Just us two.
You guys as a trio
yeah.
have you successfully go around, because again, the vampires who are of any consequence and danger are probably in the castle, which if you're going to assault the castle, you're probably going to need more of you, or in the fort. The major ones have kind of gone into those, or they're in the barracks and they're kind of preparing. All of the other vampires...
the tree.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. So any major vampires of consequence aren't the places you're visiting. These are the lesser vampires, vampire spawns, who are they've got their own thralls, but they're not going to risk the danger of getting into a fight during the day, especially when they feel so vulnerable. So you definitely get this kind of sense of you're going around intimidating and drawing them out. And you could even say, we just got the thralls from here. You want to risk us now? And elements of threat, so you could smash windows and whatnot. They realize they're really caught off guard, especially a lot of these vampires are from the Shadow Realm, so they're not used to the sun in the slightest. The only reason they came here was to avoid it. So without any fights, you successfully save dozens of people in general, with a bunch of them being thralls, and send them off to be rescued with the kind of the grouping of people meeting them and getting them up into the mountains. So yeah, a successful kind of mission over the next several hours, but about 4 hours would go by. During such time, the battle has commenced. It's fully happening outside. You can hear it, the slaughtering. I would say, how long are you doing this for?
I would only do it for 4 because I have to go back and sleep.
Yeah.
4
But
would
I
probably
would give
cover.
the necklace.
Yeah.
I would give the necklace to them, and if either of them said they had any ideas about how to help with that house situation,
You did tell us about that already?
Yeah. Yes.
I mean, what are there specific conditions? What's the exact condition?
They just need everyone to hear it, I think. Right, Joe? Is that what they were trying to communicate?
They have to specifically hear that guy, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, does it have to be that guy? That's what
he
I
has to rescind
Yeah.
he has to rescind the invitation. There's a magic in ownership.
I forgot to ask if they even know where he is. I assumed it was in the cave with them. But...
Yeah, he that's where he was.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the person that went into the elderly man.
Okay. Yeah.
So if I can get him, I could work something out and have a message ring out multiple places at once in all these houses.
Okay. But maybe at the end then we go
sort of mark these houses with me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So maybe before we're done, go back to the cave to do that plan, I guess.
Yeah, you definitely because I know I'm speedrunning of this section. It's just to build the world of what's coming up next.
That's fine.
You're you would then go up to the caves. You'd gather him at some point. He'd come around with the trees marked with you, the houses marked with you. What is your method then?
I want to use magic mouth.
Oh, okay.
I implant a message, a message that's spoken into this mouth. So if I have him, I can have him speak it. As soon as the condition that I set is met, I can have that message spoken. It lasts until dispelled, so there's no duration.
So you just keep walking around with it.
Oh my gosh, what a perfect use for that.
Yes.
Awesome. Right?
That's good.
That's very good idea. You would so just to see, is it you speaking or is it kind of holding an object that does it?
It's a message that's spoken into
the magical mouth
object that I place on this thing.
So you're almost playing a recording of his voice saying it.
Yeah. They listen to a message and then it speaks back.
Okay.
It's like they hear a message.
Interesting.
25 words or less.
So yeah, he would say, "Vampires of my residence, I rescind your invitation. Get out." And you'd walk from house to house with them hearing it, and you just see.
I think that's the better approach. Like Morgan would stay in town. V would carry Desmond over to the people. We'd get the recording, and we just force vampires out and claim the thralls off.
You would see as you're doing that. Then you'd see as you kind of play the message. There's this kind of sound of rushing wind, and they're dragged out the house. You see them kind of gripping, and it comes with them. And they kind of screech their alarm from the ground, burning.
Vampires, dude.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
it's a rough life, and you're just going house to house watching them burn. A couple even look out the window to see you're doing it, and they like panic and they try to rush out to try and turn into bats and like burn up in the sky. And there's just this kind of door to door burning all of these vampire spawns which have come to see the games. And by the time hours have gone by, then you'd be done. Another 50 or 60 vampires would probably be killed in that point. The majority of vampires in this town will be dead before the army even arrives. And you can hear the sounds of the horns and victory. After the first couple hours of battle, as long as it lasts, it's kind of a slaughter outside. They're against undead. They're using radiant. They're against people that have disadvantage on all their attack rolls in the sunlight. The spear easily win and overwhelm. And you can hear the setup of the siege outside. They've now kind of surrounded the entirety of the gates. They build trenches on both sides. They've got themselves their army kind of at the back. You can hear the moment when the horses will rush through the woodlands, come around the back of the undead and just slaughtering them there. It is an army now outside of the town. Mistarth is completely surrounded across its wall, at least the front portion of it. So the kind of southern side. I'd say they've kind of almost surrounded around this portion here. The army kind of waits before their siege, but that's probably at the end of the 4 hours. So you guys are still within the town when this is happening.
Okay.
You are. With that being said, you are. You've kind of wandered around. You've saved a bunch of lives. They're going up into the tops of the hills. That'd be in the 4 hours of the others kind of resting in the depths of Windrend. The spear doesn't seem to have any scouts and sentries on point. You're not disturbed when you're inside Windrend. It seems like they have no interest right there now. They're focusing on the vampire town first. It's their major threat. So their armies are very much focused forward. But the siege will be happening very soon.
Okay. Well, question is, do we want to go back to them or do we want to get them to come down? I guess it's still daytime, right? So Ket can't travel, so we'd have to go back.
Yeah, and also if we interrupt their sleep, they don't get a full rest,
true.
right? Benefits.
Yeah. Okay, well, let's go back via the ruins of the tree and the...
Yeah.
Well, the ash.
Okay.
I doubt they would have extended their assault to there, so...
Well,
we'll go in from, like, relatively where the area we came in, like the...
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you come in from that side...
Castle.
Give me perception checks.
Oh.
Can I do one with hearing as well?
You can do. It'll give you less information.
Okay.
I don't think... I wouldn't get anything from a perception check, would I?
No. Because it's far
With
off, like when
hearing,
you're
I
on
have
top
a
of the
21,
walls.
but
21...
hearing, not great
How do I describe this for you then?
for this situation.
It's not going to give you a full information, but I'll say this. You know the army's down there. You can, even though they haven't got armies around this section, you can definitely hear this kind of slow turning of... Like there's something turning and almost scanning the sky from the other side.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, knowing that, I maybe would suggest we go even further down. I mean, yeah. I think something is scanning the sky, on the lookout for something. It might not be safe to go here.
We'll follow you.
Okay.
I guess we'll just follow the wall along until we feel like it's a safe distance.
Yeah, you get closer to the cave end. You'd climb over, fly over the wall. In the distance, you can hear the sound of these kind of like lightning javelins shooting into the sky, taking out gargoyles and anything that's trying to leave. It looks like they're locking down the town as much as possible. When you fly out of the cave, I'm going to ask for another perception check. This one could be either hearing or sound.
I don't know if we would fly out of the cave if it's...
Or fly out the
if we
town.
know that they're shooting things.
That area.
Are you just climbing over the wall?
I imagine we would...
The wall,
Yeah, V would probably help us descend the wall, and then it'd be us sprinting across the ice like Aragorn, Legolas, and Gimli when they run for fucking
This is
20
definitely...
miles.
Still perception check works, and even more so, actually. The DC will be lower than if you're going to be a foot.
Okay. 19. I'll do sight since it's just the first roll.
You would see kind of at the edge of the cave as you guys are rushing past it now. It's kind of embedded against the wall. There's a figure watching you. The outline of them is like the Echoing Guard. The bat-like guard that Lady Arlington has. You can see their wings fold up the side. And this lady, this Verspitil is what they're called. Bat guard kind of watches you as you're running along. She's like sharpening this double-sided blade and studies you curiously. And
Okay,
then
so there's a ton of vampire soldiers in that cave then.
she begins walking out towards you, openly allowing you to see her. That you kind of, once you've glanced at her once, you realize she's caught, and she kind of begins walking towards.
Out into the light?
Yeah. Verspitil unaffected. You can see she's doesn't seem to dislike the sun at all, and she goes,
The 6. Am I right?
Who's asking?
Come.
She walks in towards the cave, like telling us,
You have nothing to fear from me. We have mutual friends. I'm the reason that the resistance has survived so long.
and she wanders inside.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I don't mind us three going in. Us three are like the most resilient ones.
Yeah, but it's more
That's
that V needs to rest.
I don't need to technically. I'm only down like 40 HP and I have a bunch of HP. So like.
It's more like how many rages do you have left?
4. I'm good.
Okay.
Forced? Holy.
Yeah. I used 1 last battle, so.
All right. Yeah.
All
right. Follow.
She remains in the
can I insight check?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, thank you. I hope someone checks it.
If we're going into a cave, I have so many escape plans for us.
20.
Force cube.
She doesn't seem like she's tricking you. She seems more like she's curious about you. Like she's finally meeting this group that she's kind of heard about. It's hard to tell her, like if her attention seemed genuine, like she's let her guard down.
Okay.
She waits in kind of the opening of the cave around the corner where the kind of it's still shadowed in there for you to enter in. She looks at you and goes, puts her blades down to the side.
I believe I have nothing to be fearful from you. You are the ones who have been doing so much damage to the town. We have mutual enemies and mutual allies. I have been feeding information and helping the rebellion as their confidant. My name is Opasha. I was the former leader of the Echoing Guard before she slaughtered them all and took them from me. Her executioner killed them, and she brought them back. She thought I had left, but I have been stationed here by Tara Revere and the Count and Countesses of the Silvered Star to jeopardize the plans of Lady Arlington. This has been my encampment for the past while. She kind of gestures into the cave, and you can see it's kind of a living space deeper down. They don't seem to journey into here. Not since they first came. I take it was your doing, the 3.
A happy accident.
A very happy accident. However, no. A happy accident. You wanted Lady Arlington dead. We do as well. Any vampire that has joined her is the traitor to the Silver Star. My resources are at your beck and call. If you put them against vampires, specifically these ones, then I am willing to aid.
What do your resources entail?
I can twist some of the minds of those who are inside. There are definitely some who would work for me over any other. Some of the vampires would be on our side. Some who have come here out of curiosity that owe the Silvered Star. I could call in some reinforcements of our own, some Dracul from the outside, but with the army arriving, it might be a bad idea. They'd be slaughtered at the front. Otherwise, my blade would be put into battle any way you need it. Unfortunately, our plan was to attack once she had begun her ritual. But we didn't have the resources to do so. The Silvered Star is not taking this as seriously. It is not on their plane. You are an effective force here. More effective than anything has been in the last few months.
She kind of gestures up towards the tower.
That is my culmination of a few months. It is one of our weapons back in Taravilla. It is very rarely used. I believe that they have captured a former ally of ours. And they are going to frame them for the reason of this attack. Anything to turn every vampire here against the Silver Star. It is a shame you did not come here sooner. I could have made plans with you then, but for now, we react to what we have. I'm glad you've passed by.
Can you get us into the keep tonight?
I can tell you a weakness of it. Its rooftop is guarded only by a few. It is my echoing guard up there. For Draco are weak on the top, and they're used outside. The vampires can't guard it. The keep will descend downwards. That is the best way into the throne, attacking via the rooftop. But if you go from the lower quarters, you'll be fighting your way up from the bottom. I had planned to sneak into there and see if I could assassinate her, but Quite frankly, I think with the army outside, it is an assassination with many more hands is a better idea.
We will return tonight. No doubt the vampires will engage the spear, and the keep will be less guarded.
It will. She will likely keep her executioner with her. But she was...
Do you know of the secret of how she tames him so?
I don't know how. But the secret is... She kind of looks down. I am honor-bound to keep anything to do with the executioner kept secret. I do not know how she keeps it. But the information of Hyru's broken, I do know. I cannot share it with you.
We know how she keeps him. Perhaps we could trade information.
She kind of turns away from you and looks at the wall. Roll a...
We do not seek to kill the executioner. We know he is of value to the Silver Star. We seek only to remove him from this conflict.
Roll a persuasion check with advantage then.
Morgan, you should do it for sure. With your added
Morgan
sentence.
shoves B out the way and says the last word so that I get to roll the dice.
I ain't got this.
My turn.
27.
Yeah.
27.
Nice.
This is information that most vampires do not know. I was entitled to it along with a very small select amount of vampires. Some who betrayed us to join Lady Arlington. There was a time the executioner was known as the Knight of Knights. He was the title given to the most honorable of our vampire paladins. He defended the former royals as their main guard, a role where you spend every waking moment with them. You lose your name, your land, your titles, your love, your family, everything. You give it behind to protect the family. When the executioner had passed through the town of Ten Rivers, he had met someone, a shadow elf. This is something we learned later. The two of them were in a secret relationship, and we learned that in the very small pocket of windows that he would flee from his duty was to see her. The counts and countesses of the Silver Star used this as their advantage. When he was no longer protecting them, they chose to do their rebellion then. Their night that would end all the nights. They attacked and they slaughtered the royal family. In a blind rage, when he returned, he killed every single assassin, everyone in his wake, realizing he has broken his duty for love. And in that rage, one of the vampires, or one of the people he put down, was Florence. She had followed him home.
Oh.
We had utilized him. We knew that he was broken at this point. He was taken into custody and put into a cell. The Count and Countesses, to their advantage, warped his mind into thinking everything was his fault. And that everything that he could do from this point onward would be to bring her back. However, in his fit of rage, he destroyed her body. He drained her of everything, carved her into pieces. There was nothing to bring back. The Count and Countesses kept him on a leash. But the one that he didn't realize had no end. They broke him down. It took 10, 15 years, but he broke. He became their lapdog, their executioner. And the very drape he wears, the tattered cloak he wears as a hood, is the one that she was wearing on the time she died, soaked in the very blood that she had paid.
they've used him as a weapon ever since. Then he was sent to hunt down Arlington. Him and others were sent down to hunt down Arlington and bring her in, and he never returned. And then when my echoing guard showed up, he slaughtered them. We're not sure what happened, but...
I'm sure you don't need me to tell you what she promised him.
But this is impossible. We showed him a false, or a ceremony was held to resurrect her. And
Fortune. It's fortune. Her connection to it. She sees a future where, and maybe showed it to him, where she can bring his lover back.
What I do know, I don't know if you can get through to him. His mind is broken and warped. What I do know is even the mention of her name will have him falter, if not for a little while. So if you are to come into blades with him, you want to slow him down for a moment. Simply saying her name will do so.
Sort of like a get out of jail free card, probably not something we want to use right away.
It's Gascoigne's music box from Bloodborne. Yeah. Hell yeah.
And if she has promised to bring her back, then it would make sense. Besides, I think there is an element of Lady Arlington, or Yvette, as she is known here, is of the royal family bloodline. She's the last descendant that we know of. I'm sure part of it is duty to them, is fealty to them. With those two things combined, that is why he is now hers.
You think he is beyond reason? There's no... What if we somehow killed Lady Arlington first?
If you go in there and kill Lady Arlington, perhaps you are taking away the only chance he gets her back.
Right.
Do I know if there's any reasoning? No. I was informed as a commander of the Echoing Guard that I know this information only that I can stop him if I need to. But he was quick. Too quick for us to do anything. What do you do against a monster that has been warped over such a long time? Perhaps you can get through to him, but all I know is the blade.
Right. Well, it is good you saw us and reached out to us.
It is good you passed by my cave. The other thing I can tell you, before you must be on. The entrance to this creature she serves is at the bottom of this cave. But it is something I cannot open. It is beyond me. And quite frankly, I'm not sure if I want to open it. But perhaps a way of killing that thing would kill her? I don't know if it's possible. She steps back. I'll see you at dusk. Bring any that you wish to infiltrate the fort with. Her armies will be led by Sir Castor, but she'll keep her most close confidants inside. She has a series of them. The most dangerous ones are Sir Castor. High Mage Tismé and Sir Lencia were wounded recently, but they stay alongside her. The Executioner will be another. And then the Haifakai will be used, the Magi, the Blood Magi. They'll be used outside. They are currently being used, as they are not vampiric in themselves.
One more thing.
She nods her head.
What do you know of the people being kept at the keep, the innocent people?
They're kept in the quarters downstairs. In truth, I don't think she's even keeping them as... They don't even believe they're prisoners. She treats them well. They are left to... From what I know, they are eating, drinking well, playing. They're only young. Good. Well, I'll see you at dusk. And she will step back and kind of sit down on her familiar bedroll and kind of continue scraping her wet stone against her blades.
Yeah.
Okay. You can finally move on.
Back.
Yeah.
We almost went to this game.
Not to leave everyone out for too long, but yeah, you guys pass by the cave.
I'm having a chicken break. I'm good.
We half-orcs are natural splinters. You see, as you are rushing down towards the village, you'll eventually all be able to reconvene for the long rest. For those who are finishing it, you passing in as everyone's kind of resting up. An extra hour gone on there, giving a chance for V to wrap up and go to sleep. Desmond and Morgan, you assume you're staying up because you've only got a few hours.
Got a short rest by the fire.
Yeah. Then, by the time that you guys are inside and sleeping, you can hear in the distance the siege is underway, and it isn't long before they break down the gates. Within minutes, they've broken down the gates, and you can hear the distant sound. Knowing that you've got as many survivors out as you could, you can hear the distant sound of fighting and battle as taking full advantage of the daytime, the spear pushes into Mistarth. We'll go ahead and take our 5-minute little break there, and we'll come back to see what you guys do for the rest of the episode and what your infiltration plan might be. All right, be right back, everyone.
All right.
All right, chat. Get yourselves a drink and whatnot. Thanks so much for the 69 months there, Metazo. I appreciate that, too. Sphere, thanks so much for the 69 months. Fortune as well with the 9 months. Thank you, guys. I always feel bad in the episodes where some players are just chilling back but that was the only time they walked past the cave. Okay, I'll let them know I'm muted. Okay, hello, everybody.
Hi, Joe.
Hello, friend.
What's going on?
Oh, what's going on? Welcome back to Sunforged. We are in the portions of you guys long resting and kind of awaiting in the town. You are all, except for Desmond and Morgan, going to be finishing on a long rest, so go ahead and do that. And by the time you finished, dusk would have come. It falls dark once again. It feels familiar, with the town now basked in its kind of... It was about 4 p.m., so it's the moon is rising, and you are free to journey wherever you'd like to go. I imagine you'd also probably discuss what you've learned there.
Yeah.
Yes.
Reaching
definitely. Bleh.
Yeah. So imagine all the information just being discussed with everything you've heard during the episode.
Blah.
Blah blah.
Blah.
Blah blah blah
Blah blah. Yeah. So all that stuff about the executioner, accidentally killing his lover, and basically being broken down over time by the count and countesses, and then being sent here to kill Lady Arlington and then never returning, and now siding with Lady Arlington because promises.
What is this blue line that's on our map?
That's to represent kind of the army that's like where they're technically stationed and what they're blocking off. But they will have scouts across the wall. I'll ask this when Sam gets back. I'm curious about what you guys would have done when you got to the inn.
He's coming back right now. He was pee pooping.
He's pee pooping. Okay.
Pee pooping.
And then you'd give out all of that information, and so now you know several things. You know that she's located in the fort with the majority of her forces. A lot of the vampires and whatnot are probably in the castle or the fort, retrospectively. But during the time that you've been sleeping, has been a couple of hours of sieging and going through the town. So there's definitely a small battle out in the streets. They would have been a lot less. Not that you guys would have seen this, but just in a kind of a general what you can picture, they'd have been a lot less civil than Morgaine, Desmond, and V's approach. They would have gone door to door, burning houses, just slaughtering anything they can inside. There was definitely a pure attack on the town. So I should ask here, before we move on, Morgaine, V, and Desmond, when you came across the vampire tavern, the inn that we described earlier, that Killian's in, that had about 50 vampires in it. Because they were making love, they're having their kind of almost... it was like a vampire orgy going on by the time you got there.
Yeah.
Vampire sexy time.
No mortals were inside. Did you stop there at all?
Morgaine would only stop them at buildings that had souls.
Okay. So that
there's
one...
no reason
So
for us to go in.
if there was nothing in there, she would have just left it.
Yeah. The only... Yeah. Yeah, no, technically Dampier would be fall under undead now. So yeah, no, you wouldn't have felt anything. So that whole building there would have been
He's toast.
left alone. So the spear's going to be going through building to building, so you have to see what happened there later. But the open floor after the others tell you everything. You're sat there in the village. You can see here outside as the kind of the Tong goblins have kind of prepped all of their stuff they need for a fight, but they've been antsy. And Darrow's also probably got the Drackle that he brought with him, like locked over to the side and kind of like gagged up as well, and probably like removed, like put like a almost a sack over the head and like blocks off any hearing and everything like that just in case. But he'd probably sleep soundlessly next to it, like enjoying, in like a sickening way, enjoying the fact that it's like struggling and begging him as he had his rest. But yeah, in your group right now, it'd be you lot. You'd also when you wake, Carlisle, at some point, you would get a message in your head. A sending message sent to you. And it would be from... You'd hear in your head, "This is Argyle of the Evereadies.
Oh.
Are you here? The attack is happening outside. They are sieging the castle right now. Many of us are holed inside. Finster wants his pistols back."
And it cuts off.
I have to reply immediately, don't I?
You can take a few seconds. You can take a little discussion time.
Okay. Folks, Argyle just used one of those spells to talk in my head. I think I can reply, but they're wondering wondering where we are, and I guess what our plan is, and I don't think we've decided yet.
We haven't.
I mean, we can tell them to come to us.
Yeah, I guess that's a good... Argyle, we are at Windrand Village, devising a plan. If you can get out of the town, I would if I was you.
It's just not getting those fucking pistols. That should be the end of the message.
Tell Finster, love you, bye.
You'd get like a pretty like one straight back to you.
I can only cast this a limited amount of times. Not sure if we'll make it out of the castle. The army is everywhere.
Oh.
We'll try.
And it cuts off.
If you can reply this one too, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If we tell them to head north and try to scale the wall near that cave and tell that person that...
Yeah.
Yeah, can we tell them where the like exit is next to the castle or behind the castle?
Are they in the castle or are they in the keep?
They're in the so the castle's the one on the left. They're in the castle. So what they're saying is the entire town is overrun by the spear now.
They can't even get out of into the town. Oh,
shit.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Yikes.
They're being sieged inside the castle.
How? So we know that there's a hidden exit in a building like over where I'm pinging right now.
Mm-hmm.
But they're not going to be able to get out of the castle. So
They might.
Unless we
might.
They're an adventuring party, so they have a chance, but obviously it's
they're pretty
that'd be risk.
strong.
They're pretty strong.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
Oh.
I also can go invisible and can fly really fast.
You could help
Get onto the roof. I could get their party out like in an order pretty easily.
Do we want them to join up with us, or do we want to send them to the caves to just evacuate?
I think no matter what, they can't do either without us getting them out of the castle.
No, for sure. I was gonna give the necklace that shows the trail of lights to the refugee caves if you wanted to give that to them.
I think Carlisle would probably want, if that's the plan, Carlisle would probably want to take V as well because we could move double the people.
Yeah.
Quickly.
Carry them. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I think did you tell them about the cave while I was gone?
I haven't told them anything because it's sending and there's not a lot of...
I meant Bree.
Yeah. We kind of did the Blair.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Bleh, everything.
So I was making coffee. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, it's between that, if they want to evacuate and just get out of here, or like if they're like, we want to help you guys, we could bring them with us, I guess, or like whatever.
We can give
but-
them the choice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can loop it around.
Also,
and
I
see.
don't know if V going with you is a great idea. They have machines that shoot people out the sky that
Unless
we
you can
encounter.
stealth us
Yeah.
somehow, but yeah, that is true. They're shooting lightning spears into the sky.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can do it. I don't need to do a long, like, it's not a huge trip from the castle into the mountains. So I can do that alone. Pretty confidently, considering I have guaranteed advantage on my sneaking.
If I rage, I can advantage with or not advantage. I can roll strength instead of my dex roll for stealth. But
I'm worried about a siege weapon hitting you and
no,
what that
for
would do to
sure.
you.
That's fair. Goodbye.
When they're one-tapping gargoyles.
True.
Maybe I just handle this quietly and just try to go get him out of there.
Be safe.
Deliver the necklace to the survivors. Help
We also have the. I'm so sorry. We also have that thingy that Desmond made.
Oh, the vortex
thingy?
warp wand.
Oh,
the thingy, yeah.
The vortex warp.
Oh, the
crossbow,
thingy.
yeah.
The vortex warp crossbow. I
really
can
help
vortex
you get
warp 10 times with that. Or whoever has it. Whoever's attuned to
I
it.
think you do.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody has to.
I mean, I know. I'm just saying, like, if somebody
You're
else
just
wanted to
carrying
attune to it,
Yeah.
because vortex warp is pretty far, isn't it? Or can be.
100 no, is it
think
60 or is it maybe 60,
90.
80?
It's 90.
90. Yeah,
90 feet.
decent feet.
Yeah. I mean, if you used it like on the 90 feet away from the castle edge and they were on the roof, you could probably get them all the way to the across the clearing of the town. With that, yeah.
I'm down with whatever you guys want to do, whatever we think is best here.
Okay, well, Argyle, can you get to the roof?
There's a good minute break
He doesn't
where
want to cast again.
you definitely you know this is adventurers. They're having an argument about
he's gonna have to cast a whole spell.
They're arguing semantics.
they're arguing and they're getting
Amazing.
pissed off about the
That's your
idea.
only reply to. You have 25 words. You
There's
just
a
say
moment where you would cut to an alternate reality where people are like, "Oh bullshit, that's what they say to me," and so you get this moment where you hear back.
That's fucking funny.
You hear back. Yes, we can get to the roof. Try to give more information. I can't cast this again. We'll be on top.
Okay, well, I'm not very used to responding to these kinds of spells. See you on the roof.
Don't waste your words. Don't waste your words.
That's all it is.
That's so
Carlisle has
good.
nothing else to say. The plan
Yeah.
is solid. When there's no more information to
They
give.
don't know the plan.
Yeah, they're definitely raging in their room, but they all make their way to the rooftop for sure.
God damn it!
All right.
I trust them, but also fuck them.
I have that magic thing that lets us teleport people. We have that still here. Or do
Pull
we
that
get rid of
crossbow.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have that. I
How
thought
do I
I
use
did.
this thing?
Desmond built it, but if you shoot someone with it, it basically shoots a spell, correct?
Yeah, it's the vortex warp that I've been using occasionally. I put 10 uses of it into this.
Okay.
Pretty handy.
All right. Well, I should be back in a really quick.
Be
Yeah,
safe again.
you would be going up into the sky, yeah, and then turning invisible.
Yes.
Okay. You can fly on over the town. Give me a general perception check. This is kind of taking in as much information about the town as you can against what's
How's
down
it
there.
going?
23.
23. As you kind of drift over, you can see the the first thing you'd kind of notice about the area is just how much devastation they've wrought in the small amount of time. It looks like a lot of the houses, they're just kind of burning down, or they've cleared through and they've smashed through everything they could. They've done more damage than the vampires did when they arrived. You can see soldiers fighting the streets. There's dead lined up on the ground. You can see a lot of dead. Especially those who kind of gone into houses. You can see blood trickling from them. They probably lost most of their forces. Not most of their forces, but most of the death that came from the spear side probably happened inside houses. They didn't do it the safe way like more gamers do. They would send soldiers in and fight the vampires in their own kind of grounds and try and burst open windows and stuff. So they've only probably lost about, I'd say, about 150 total. So they've still got about 800 plus people around. You can see knights and whatnot marching down the streets, leading. You can see an accompaniment is preparing to assault the fort. There's almost this early battle belief. They don't know this area very well, where they've kind of got a smaller portion assaulting the fort of their kind of constructs, but they seem to think that the castle is where the main forces would be held. So they're kind of putting a lot of their attention on there to your benefit for now. And you can see lined up outside these constructs. They're like kind of tall knights. I can show you what they look like because I've got their token. You can see they are like... I'll make them a bit bigger for the screen as well. They're these kind of like tall automatons. And on their backs, you can see they've got these massive kind of light javelin launchers. And when they lean down, they kind of almost scan along and use kind of scouts to look out for anything they can shoot from the sky. So you'd be flying over that. And then you would see... at the gate, just pounding down the door and creating holes every time. You can see the general in their mech. Their mech is much bigger than the other ones. Stands broader, eggshell-like, and it's kind of this massive thing. You see the fist go in there, and you can see it smashing down the massive gate. Kind of like you can hear it rippling, using it as its own siege engine. You've got like archers and Draku out the windows firing arrows down at the others, kind of firing bolts of sunlight up to any of the arrow slits, but the arrows just paying off. Nothing is getting through to this thing. It's almost impenetrable, and it is currently breaking through the main gates of the castle. But you'd fly over, avoiding any detection, and they're kind of gathered in the corners of a rooftop, like peering down themselves, looking. You see the six of the leftover Everreadies, and they're kind of gathered. They're looking around. They don't notice you, obviously, as you kind of land in.
Yeah, Carlisle's gonna land near them.
Mm-hmm. You can see as well, they'd probably chosen like the highest point because they didn't know the plan. So they're just kind of like thinking, yeah, he needs us as high as possible.
Hey,
you see,
I'm invisible right now.
Look around, and then Fitz goes, yeah, I knew you were there.
Yeah. So I need all of you to get as close to the edge of the castle on that side as possible. I'm going to teleport you all to the mountainside.
And Goldmask goes, he's a better spellcaster than you. There I go. And they kind of like wander around, going down around the edge of the castle.
Okay. Carlisle, while invisible, is going to put himself as much so in the middle of the castle and the edge of town.
Yeah, you have 180 feet
as he can. Exactly. So
yes, it's
I'm
wherever
try
you
to
are.
get 180 feet of
Very
distance.
Smart.
Nice.
180 feet is a good distance. It's a fair distance. You could probably get into the edge of the towns where there's no soldiers around, closer to the mountainside itself, and let them step away to the mountains. So you'd be able to teleport each one of them, all six, warping them down to the ground.
All six of them?
All six of them. they escape. All six of them. They immediately would slip away and get into hiding, get into a safe spot as they wait for the others to come down. And you'd see as they kind of gathered around, Radek would speak up, their leader, and he goes, "Well done. We didn't expect a rescue like that. We thought we'd have to fight off an army."
Yeah, don't mention it.
What is your plan now? You're going to escape?
We ain't leaving without taking down Arlington. We're actually devising the plan right now down in the village by the lake.
They kind of look around. Tell you what. We owe you enough that I don't know if we can commit to joining this fight. It could have reflections on us, but we owe you enough that we can at least help with the planning. Whereabouts you but gathered again?
down in Snowrand, the village by the lake.
We know it. We'll make our way through the mountain and get back to you as soon as we can.
And then you see him kind of... Windrend, yeah.
Nobody knows the name of this fucking town.
That fucking village, man.
It's okay.
Winrain.
What'd you say? Winrain?
Winrin. Yeah. just blur it. It's fine.
Well, so
Yeah, it's over the village and
oh, we know the one. They would slip up into the mountainside and hide it away and kind of slip into caves and start journeying their way through that way. You can see as well, like obviously the army's now on the inside, so the walls are a bit safer. And they'd be making the way. They're going to take probably a good hour before they get there, maybe hour and a half, as they'd move a little slower to get out of the town. But the six of the Everreadies will do. I was about to say the six will meet you there. They're not the six. They don't take your name. The Everreadies will meet you in Windrend within the hour.
I mean, we could trade if they want. Like, their name's got some fucking kick, I think.
It's such a funny bit. You change names, trade names.
We changed our name.
We just swap them, yeah.
You find out that they've done some awful things. It's going to really bad reputation. But you'd be able to return. Yeah, successfully saving the Everreadies, and they'd arrive.
Good job, buddy.
Yeah, nice, clean, and quick. You return the whole kind of group of you now. So you've got Darrow, you've got the captive, you've got the entirety of your group with Ket as well, and eventually the Everreadies would arrive. Opasha is waiting for you inside the cave, so you've kind of got a little bit of a force going. Would you wait for the Everreadies to arrive before you start planning anything, or?
I feel like yes, because we might be banking on their numbers to like actively engage with part of the situation here. So
yeah. So you'd see eventually after like the hour goes by and you arrive back in time. Also, Daffagar of the Tongue Goblins would come in there as well, and the others are outside. And he would sit down to listen into the plan if he can. So you kind of got this kind of gathering force inside the main hall, and the Everreadies would finally arrive and all kind of sit on a bench. And so you're sat around this kind of broad circle around the campfire in the center, which is lit. You discussion for what your plan is next can go underway.
all right, plan team. Like gestures to the rest of the party that wasn't doing anything while Carlisle was doing this.
We were just disassociating and staring at walls.
Oh, were we supposed to do something?
Well, we could do the vault from the cave. Oh, it might weaken Lady Arlington, or we could go to the keep. Get the help
seems
of
like-
Opasha? There we go.
Opasha, yeah.
Our new friend.
Can someone remind me what the thing is that we're doing in the cave specifically?
In the
Opasha said
cave.
the vault is down there. The entrance.
We
to the
would be
vault.
going in the vault.
Yeah.
The
and
entrance is there,
It's
yeah.
implied that if we, potentially if we take care of whatever's in there, it may weaken Lady Arlington. I
Because
think
we don't want
Opasha
Arlington
alluded
to
that
fuse
too.
with that thing, if that is her plan.
Which we know is her plan.
As everyone's
Yeah.
talking, Ket goes, "Oh, one moment, please. I'm gonna contact Lafayette."
Yeah. You'd feel the connection between you two.
My God, you're alive. Where are you currently? Are you okay?
I'm fine. They've kept me in a cell. I'm
A cell in a keep?
hard to say. I've learned that they have punished the one known as Alakai, the one who captured me. He was the one who led the army here. When he came to capture me, he ran into some of them, and they tracked him here. By the end of the night, we'll all be dead anyway.
Why's that?
They know they're winning. The guards sound panicked.
So you're in a cell. All right.
I'll see what I can do.
The connection cuts. You'd see Rallick leans forward and he goes,
Well, with all you've done, the vampires mostly fell overnight. They, so many of them were caught out inside the houses. Any of the stronger fighting ones are located in other portions. The Arlington has got her most confident ones inside the fort, but I do believe that other leaders of their kin are holed up in the castle we were in. One suggestion of what you can at least do to make sure the spear don't break through whilst you're fighting is try and rally the vampires somehow into counterattacking. Not sure who you can rally them behind, but draw them out into the night. Have them battle, and then at least the keep won't have any reinforcements. There were a lot inside the castle that wanted to go and fight.
This might be somewhat of a blunt question, but what are you willing to do?
I kind of look across their group. We have been employed by various people in Talavir for the better part of a few years since we started together, on and off. We came here out of a bit of a risk, but we knew some allies and some friends that were coming out here. We followed alongside them. We have no allegiances to this Lady Arlington. And if she is indeed the enemy of the Silvered Star, then it wouldn't hurt our reputation to help you. In fact, quite the contrary. If we don't help you in any regard, there's a chance that our name goes back to Talavir as the people that attended a traitors tournament and didn't do anything. So I guess we're willing to help however we can. As long as it's not against our people. We won't harm the likes of Dame Ulena or Sir Elaine or anyone like that we can come across there. But any of her loyalists, we don't mind doing so.
We are currently torn in two directions. If it turns out that our group needs to go in one direction, would your group be willing to go in the other?
It's too risky.
Why?
We have to assume that whatever she's planning on fusing with is stronger than her. Otherwise, why? What's the point?
But the longer we wait, the stronger it could get, the stronger she could get if she fuses with it. What are we supposed to do if not kill it now? Or sever the connection? We don't have enough information. I feel like the only information we can get is in there.
Yeah. Joe, right now from Carlisle's kind of like flyover that he had earlier.
Yeah.
Does it seem like this whole situation in Mistarth is going to last another night? Or does it look like this is moving fast enough that this is it?
They are actively sieging the castle, and they're going to siege the fort after. I mean, they are sieging the fort. They're just lightly sieging it. It's like taking out any of the battlements.
Board, I I don't think the thing down there is getting any stronger now that we dealt with the tree and the well of blood.
I'm still concerned about her panicking and fusing
And like
with
fusing
it
with it
ahead of
yeah,
time.
Anyways,
like mid battle or something.
Well, what if we don't have to send someone into the vault? What if we just have someone guarding the entrance?
We already have someone guarding the entrance.
What if she has a way to channel it from where she is? What if she doesn't need to be there?
Surely that would be too powerful for her. I don't know.
Guys, what if we just send Darrow into the vault?
Darrow, special mission for you.
Darrow's got this, man.
Darrow's got this.
Look, if a potential plan is to rally the vampires to try and fight back, we are not going to be the ones able to do that. We can't be the face of that.
It's true.
If we don't go to the keep, the innocent people inside die, either by her hand or the spear.
Yeah. I also know that a lot of what we're going off of with the vault is speculation. We don't know exactly how stuff's going to play out there. What we do know is that if Arlington is in the keep and we kill Arlington, then this is done.
Okay.
Whatever's down there is no longer feeding, and I do think we should deal with it. But if we linger on the keep, and she'll look towards Cat, we will lose innocent people and people close to us.
Okay. Then we all go into town
They all kind of
and
nodded.
we'll take the keep.
The whole group's kind of nodding. And the Eveready's is behind you. You see, I'm behind you as well. Dafagar and his people are like, we do not understand. Why do we rally the vampire? Why do we kill them? Why do we not attack everything?
We're attempting. Essentially, we have two forces in that town right now, neither of which are going to care very much about keeping innocent people safe that are not part of this. Our priority is getting everybody out that we can who should not be part of this fight, who should not be dying. One of the ways that we can do that and buy ourselves time is to get one of those groups that we hate and that you also hate to fight back so that they are doing this while we are getting people out.
Then
Does
where
that make
do we
sense?
go? Kind of nods to outside to all his people.
Yeah, they're
I
not
have a-
fucking safe from the spear. God,
I have a
no.
plan for you.
No.
One that will keep you safe.
We do not
We're
need
going to
be
go in
safe.
from the roof. And we want you to hold the roof until we're done.
He kind of looks around. We do not fly. How do... There are 25
We'll
of
figure
us.
it out.
He kind of nods and goes, fine, I'll get them prepared. And he kind of wanders outside and starts roaring kind of commands to them. They're kind of excited for battle. Finster would kind of nudge you, Carl, and be like, so?
You gonna kiss me or what's up?
We are kind of like on the precipice of battle. And if you don't give me the guns now, then you're pretty much ending everything here. You're killing all of us, the world could end.
I was so enraptured in the conversation was happening that if you hadn't just nudged me and told me you wanted your guns back, you probably could have taken the guns.
Well, I was gonna steal them, but then I was talked out of it by Fable. They said that if I stole off of you, because I was also planning on stealing that dagger of yours, the nice little one, and then the bow, and then I wanted to also take those wings and the cloak.
What the fuck is happening?
Just kind of wanted all of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was asked if I can ask politely, can I get them back, please?
Yeah, I can get them back. Absolutely. Because he said, please.
He takes
Oh my god.
Fucking stupid fucking... That's the belt in his belt.
Holy shit.
And like wraps his arms so he's like holding them against him a little bit. And you see the kind of the whole group nods. Okay. Where to now?
The cave to the north.
Then the group would gather up. You would see as you've kind of got in town, you kind of got in this kind of full force of you now, leaving to the north, unless there's anything else you want to do here. You'd have, I mean, and before leaving, Darrow would go like,
So no one wants to interview this one then?
Please. Please.
A little embarrassing guy.
No, I don't know if he's got information. Are we done with him?
Every single time we try to interrogate some sad little creature, it ends up not really getting us anything. It just kind of makes us all feel bad.
fair enough. He takes an arrow and he goes, please! He goes to the ground and pops back. But in tandem, your force then would be Darrow, about 25 or so Tongue Goblins in check, the Ever-Readies, and then you would meet up at the cave once you get there with Opasha. You'd arrive kind of with this like big kind of force, her waiting for you as you arrive. And she would kind of invite everyone into the cave and kind of wanders in, finds a little kind of spot to stand in, and she goes... And I imagine catch her up with a plan, but she'd look across to a group and say,
The Echoing God are strong, but they're not the ones to worry about, not when they're dead. They're better when we work together. Very well. So, who goes where? Who does what?
We take everyone to the roof, and we push in.
They'll be watching the roof.
We have an ally who may be able to help with that in the cave. She also may know some of the internal layout of the keep to help us decide where we go.
sorry, this is the ally. Sorry, I didn't describe it well enough.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you guys are in the cave.
Does
Yeah,
she,
yeah.
My bad. Does she not?
Yikes.
Wait, I thought she said.
Rewind.
No, it's okay. Yeah,
Yeah, I thought
Bree
she
could
said
say
she
that.
had to control.
I know. I love the idea. We're still
No,
waiting for the
rewind
ally.
it. Rewind it. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
I got voices confused.
That's okay. Yeah, there's too many. The Opasha kind of looks at you and she says,
I don't know the layout of the keep. We arrived to attack. I only learned portions of it. I know at least I know what is in the general levels of each of the keep, but I don't know who is where or how to get across it. I know the rooftop will lead straight down to her quarters, or the old lord's quarters. It will have their living space, everything. One of the familiars used to be one of ours. We'd got in contact with them, but they have since been changed. She was at first a thrall and then became a familiar. We know that in the basement is where the cells are. The ground level is the servant quarters and where they cook up most of the foods. The second level up is a library and greenhouse and essentially just a quarters for her to go and enjoy. It's where the old lord used to keep all their books and whatnot. And then the floor she's on is her living quarters, and then it's the roof. So if you're going from the top, you're going to be only going down one stage to get to her.
Do we want to get her first?
Okay, well, my theory is, like, obviously the stairs aren't going to be... You're not going to have to walk through her bedroom to get to the next floor, right? So if we just send everyone down and we hold her off and or the executioner, That might be the best approach.
It also secures us from if the siege does push into the keep, we have time because we'll have multiple floors between us and them.
Yeah.
Like we could send everyone else in to go all the way down, get the prisoners, and get back to the roof while we handle like the bad stuff.
Yeah. Maybe that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Is my theory. But we don't know where the executioner is in the building is the only issue. But
Right. Surely close to Arlington.
Yeah, probably.
If she feels like
far.
shit's going down.
But I can find him from the roof.
No, I do know
I have a weird feeling we're gonna get inside.
Oh
and
no!
she's not even
Once we
there.
get to the
that
roof,
is something I'm worried about.
I mean, once we're on the
feeling like
roof,
she's in the
I'll know.
vault. But yes, yeah.
Is there a way for us to check like her specific location? Like we don't have to
The only
detect
thing I
creature,
can-
do we?
I can check right now if you want me to.
Well, I mean, does commune with the city actually give you that specific? This is who is there. 'Cause I know that it gives you like types.
It gives
I have
me
locate
like
creature.
creatures of a specific like DC.
You know how many more powerful characters
A
creatures there.
specific challenge rating.
If we can use locate creatures specifically, and we can get tack close enough to the keep, which I mean, I could
It's
probably
30
do
feet. It's like
30
not that.
feet. I thought it was
mine's a mile.
Yeah.
Did they nerf locate creature? It's
I would
1,000
know.
feet.
Yes, 1,000 feet.
Should be 1,000 feet.
Oh, am I confused?
So you get it's with that when it pings an area, it is within that 30 feet.
Yes,
space.
yeah. Yeah.
So
Right,
if we get
okay.
you within 1,000 feet of the keep, which is basically anywhere near the walls on that
Think of it like a metal
side,
detector.
you can tell
Yeah.
us if Lady Arlington is in the keep or not right now, which would save us a load of worry here.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I would say from the cave, you are 1,000 feet away. Within 1,000 feet. Because it's the closest thing to her keep.
Well, should we check?
Wouldn't it be better if
can
I do
try.
it? Because I can pick up where the executioner is, where she is, and where the creature is. With
I
one
mean,
spell.
sure, go for it.
Oh no, it's up to you. I don't want you to waste your spells on stuff. Is the thing.
I think I
what
prefer
are-
the
what are you-
exactness of locate creature because there's not going to be any question of what it is we're detecting or where they are.
I think mine's pretty exact, but yeah, you can.
What are you using in order to commune with the city?
It's just a spell. It's a 5th level spell.
Okay.
You gain knowledge of up to 3 facts of your choice: terrain and/or bodies of water, buildings, plants, animals, or intelligent creatures, powerful celestial, fae, fiends, elementals, or undeads. Influences from other planes of existence, magical currents, and ley lines.
Okay. Locate creature is not as high of a spell,
I can tell you this.
but I get
Commune with
less
City
information.
will tell you specific creature types. It won't tell you who they are, though. That's the only thing about it. Is it won't say like Lady Arlington.
But the assumption is that the 2 strongest people in that building are Lady Arlington and the Executioner. So that's kind of what I was going off of.
Well, I mean, the problem is it also my issue is that it's because we won't know which one's Arlington and which one's the Executioner. Say there's 2 really strong creatures.
Oh, we would.
We won't
Executioner's
know.
way stronger.
I mean, do we know that, or are we speculating that off of? I mean, like I know that from like a mechanical standpoint, but like, is the spell that Joe's describing going to give you that detail?
It did last time I used it.
Well, okay. If I use locate creature,
Let's do locate creature for now. It's fine.
should we do Lady Arlington to make sure she's in there?
I think yeah.
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
I'm not worried about her. I know she's in there. I'm worried about where the Executioner is. Because if we send our friends somewhere and he's there, they're all dead. But you can do Lady Arlington, and then we can, if we need to look for other people, we can look for other people.
I can always cast it twice as well. But
Yeah.
okay. I will locate creature, cast locate creature, looking for Lady Arlington.
Okay.
With my magical peepers.
You describe her by name and feature, and you can sense stationary within the 3rd level of the keep. You get kind of the ping.
Stationary.
She's in the keep, but she's not moving. She's in one spot. She's staying there.
She's doing the fucking ritual.
They might be trying to rush whatever it is they were planning.
I'm scared.
What about the executioner?
Uh-oh.
I will cast it again. Locate creature.
Okay.
The executioner.
There's a moment when you feel like you didn't do it properly. You might have said the wrong name because it's exactly the same location, just 5 feet away.
He's in the same spot. They're
So
almost
he's guarding
on top of each other.
Damn it.
Okay.
With Opasha leans in, well then, how do we separate them?
Well, if she's not moving, she might be casting something big that we've speculated on, in which case she won't want to move. It'll be detrimental to the spell for her to move.
We'd only be fighting him. At least at first.
So it's a speed situation.
Yeah. Might not just be those two in there, though. She's got her guard still.
She does have the
It's the best
cardinal
chance we
guard.
have.
The important thing is we know they're in there, which means whatever is in the vault right now, we don't have to worry about, I guess, at the very least right now. Us being shocked if there was someone missing when we showed up at the keep.
Yes. And the longer we wait,
Yeah.
So we'll go straight for them.
Just,
And
sorry, go first.
I was just going to say, then we have a team that gets everyone out that needs to be saved.
yes. We engage Leonton. The rest of you will secure allies in the basement. Take the keep from within.
They'll kind of nod their heads. Are you sure you can handle them yourselves? Both of them?
No. But we are the best shot.
Okay.
At the very least, we can buy time.
Fucking dead.
Opasha, what exactly do you think will happen when we bring up the executioner's lever? What will it buy us?
Seconds.
A few seconds, maybe.
Yeah, enough to take the wind out of him for a moment. Maybe give you the advantage in a fight, but it won't be much to... I mean...
Do you know what they look like?
I don't.
Fuck. What if we went into their mind, we could find out.
Yeah.
That would involve getting tech in melee range of the
Yeah.
executioner.
Fair.
Yeah.
Don't feel great about that.
Okay, so I got a crazy idea. It's also a fucked up idea, but it might actually help. Wow, that's so fucked up.
Convey it, man. Convey.
That might be the idea we already talked about.
Modify memory. Wipe the slate clean of...
Executioner.
Oh no, the executioner's lover.
Right. That is another fucked up idea. Yeah.
Like wipe the memory. Sorry, that's what I mean. Wipe the memory of the lover out of the executioner.
Make it so he forgets her.
Essentially making it so that eliminating the entire reason why the executioner fights for Arlington.
Yeah.
Here's the
It's
only problem with
fucked,
that.
But yeah, isn't it the other way? Wouldn't that actually work against us?
Well, I was going to say, at the very least, to change that memory, you would need a level 8 spell slot, I believe. Because I think it's dependent. I think it's only lasts 10 minutes. If it's 24 hours on the standard, 7 days at 6, 30 days at 7, 365 days at 8. So if you're going to remove her advantage, it's happened at least over a month ago. Otherwise, it would be
I got it. Okay. Okay. All right. Hey, no bad ideas, right, guys?
No.
So, sorry. So yeah, we had discussed the possibility of me looking into his mind, seeing what she looked like, and then becoming her. My touch detect thoughts is, I believe, Joe, a free action? Or is it an action?
I think it's an action. It's just that you don't...
okay.
I think you do it subtly. And it automatically gets through the first stage, I believe.
Yeah, it does. Okay. Because I was gonna say if it just happens, then I could use my action to disengage. But
we have things at our disposal.
I'd need a way to get in there and be able to walk away without instantly dying.
Yes. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm also like, part of me is like, well, if we even get that information and we do something with the visual, once a fight's already began, I'm not sure how much legs that plant, like that specific technique has versus if we opened with that, you know what I mean? Which is why I was like, trying to see if we could get the information beforehand. Because at most we might get another like stun lock for a turn or something.
Well, again, I guess that would be adding flavor to the spell. But when we fought the hag, that's how we used Phantasmal Killer. So Brett, my fucked up idea was to cast Phantasmal Killer on him and have him relive killing the woman he loves.
I mean,
great idea.
That is unbelievably fucking twisted.
I know.
We're the good guys.
We're the heroes, though.
I just want to point out the juxtaposition of my suggestion was that Tak turns into her and is like, rest now, it's okay. And her suggestion was, what if he just relives murdering her? And I'm like, honey.
That's how the spell works.
He needs to come to terms.
Honey.
There are no bad ideas.
That's how the spell works, Sam. His greatest nightmare comes to life. That's the spell.
Yeah, but you're a literal shapeshifter, and your idea was like, I'm gonna make him think about killing his wife again.
I'm gonna fuck him up so bad.
Why not both? Why not both? Make him think he's killed his wife again, and then become her.
And then become her and be like, hey, no, babe, it's fine. I forgive you. Yeah.
Yes. Yes, see?
Jesus. We all win.
Grant this man closure.
All right, let's go. We go. Let's whoop some
Okay, so
ass.
that's the plan. Got it.
Great. Everything's decided.
Ket realizing, hey, this might not be the heroic party I thought it was. You got the tree, like, we had no other choice, guys.
Above board, I don't know if I
really
can get
did
this, but I think we get like all of our comrades into the wagon. We secure the roof. Then we bring the spider climb wagon up.
I suggest that in party, in character. You're going to suggest bringing the wagon into a war zone? Yeah. You do that?
Yeah.
One. All right, so what are we going to fly all 40 or something people onto the roof? What kind of plan we got?
What's the plan?
I think we secure the roof and we use the carriage to transport everyone up onto the roof.
The carriage is a fragile machine.
If it's a ghost.
I flew over.
I agree. I think we should do Lady Morgane's plan.
Morgane, I flew over that city. All right, and I saw big old robots with lasers or something on their back. Okay, I'll tell you what, I'm not bringing the wagon in there. Especially since that wagon ain't exactly very stealthy, and if any of those things do see us in that wagon, they are going to blow it up to smithereens.
Sound crazy. They're like, I've seen the robots, man. It's out there.
I'm also like above board. Also believe that. By the way, those are siege monsters, and that's a carriage with no combat potential.
What's our other option though? fly us.
Just fly them up one at a time.
I highly doubt these siege setups are targeting the back of the castle. They're sieging the front.
I mean, it is true. We were able to get over the fence at the cave and not be noticed, but
I say we take the risk.
You all are gonna see such a darkness with rise up.
Alternatively, we simply lower a rope.
Ooh. The noble rope. You see, that's a good confident idea. What if
So caught up in trying to use magic and mysticism to solve our puzzles?
we get all mixed up with all the magic, exactly, and we gotta go back to the good old rope.
The basics. Back to basics.
You guys can convince Carlisle to do this, but we're gonna need some kind of like
I don't want to break the
darkness is gonna
carriage.
be cast on this wagon to approach at night because I'm not. This wagon is actually going to get turned to shreds if one of these like automaton spots it.
yeah, it'll be
It
exploded.
needs some kind of.
How much was the wagon?
Too much. Too much. I don't want to think about it anymore.
Carlisle, if the fate of the world is less than the value of a carriage,
This ain't about
then
fate.
we can
This
find
is about
another
my
way.
carriage.
Okay, do we have a way if we get everybody into the carriage, we know that mobility wise it is the best option. Do we have a way to camouflage it?
Stealth it. Do we?
Do we?
Crickets.
Pass without trace, right?
I don't think the wagon is
Does that
going to be
work on a
making
carriage?
checks that works on a wagon.
It's.
Um,
I think it's in a
don't know.
10-foot.
Surge's
I think
Dex.
Argyle also leans and goes, I could cast silence at different portions and fly alongside. At least that will take away any sound of it climbing, if it does make sound.
It's a good option.
Boy, have any better ones?
Carlisle,
No
I don't
bad
know.
ideas.
Can
Look,
can anyone cast
either
invisibility on it?
can you cast
I would
invisibility
say
on
that
an
character.
item?
Can anyone? Wait, can you? Yeah. Can anyone cast like invisibility on it?
it would more be. I think it would be like major illusion, and we would illusion it not being there.
Quite large.
Shit.
You'd see Goldmask leans and goes, oh, why don't we create a distraction then? If we point the attention of the siege elsewhere, then be it an illusion or something, then that way you quickly go up at that point. Maybe firing off elsewhere.
I do have
That's actually not a
teleportation.
bad idea.
I do have teleportation circle.
You're like, hey, they're like, yeah, Goldmask, it was great, it's great. Like the barbarians, he's like, hey.
All right, what can we do to create a distraction, huh?
This is like the perfect chance for you guys to pull out your funny spells you've been sitting on the whole campaign.
Yeah.
Looking at all my funny spells.
I was about to look at everybody and be like, surely one of us has a bomb.
Right?
Do we?
Like, look at all these chuckle fucks. Surely
There's one
somebody
dude
has a
in this
bomb.
party that I assume has made many bombs.
How's
and it's crazy.
pyrotechnics?
Yeah, pyrotechnics.
I got pyrotechnics.
That works. that does work.
There you
We also
go.
have
Fireworks, huh?
We also have the gem of brightness, which makes a fucking insanely bright light.
Oh, I also have one magical bean left.
Ooh,
Oh my god.
that is the
Saving
perfect
this.
time.
Do we want to plant a bean in a
I
war
don't know.
zone?
I don't know. What if-
I mean, Dodger does.
I 100% want that to happen.
Never know what it'll do.
Yeah. It's my
I was
last
just-
one.
I don't know. I was really banking on us using that bean at the end of the campaign to feed it to the final boss and make them explode.
Right?
You know, like, I was wanting to save it.
Holy shit.
Because it could just be a total dud. Whatever it
Yeah.
is we do here with the bean.
Okay,
Oh,
guys, what if... Oh, bye.
Yes.
Who'd be
Bye,
like?
Shayne.
Oh, Shayne.
Oh no,
Shayne.
Let's see if he comes back. I'll quickly throw in a little
Okay,
fake
while
one.
we're waiting for Shayne to come back, what if I cast mass suggestion on as many people as possible in the war zone, and the suggestion is to start a flash mob.
I mean,
guys, you know what I think that this war needs?
Explain a flash mob. Yeah, in D&D, in
terms. Sell this to us in character.
You want to do what?
I say to, wait, how many people is it? 12? Up to 12 creatures. I say to up to 12 people in the war zone that are maybe just, taking a breather. I say, guys, you know what we could really use right now is some levity.
And
I think if you all choose a song and start walking down the street singing it, that people will join. I think they'll be moved by the power of song.
Imagine all the people.
You see, there is a moment as well where Yakkel's trying to say something, and Fable's like, sorry, not Fable. Finn's goes, no, don't tell that. Don't, no. Considering Yakkel being the monkey species, she kind of like leans and goes, considering you are going into the heart of the danger, I would usually save this just for ourselves, but I can give you Hero's Feast. And Finn's going, no, it's us. And yeah, it would help you along the way. The food will bolster you, at least if you're going up against dangerous foes. It's the least we could do.
We'd appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah, should start to apply it and start casting it to the side. Above board, that's the one which is it takes an hour to consume it, but it does give you immunity to frightened and poisoned, and your hit point maximum will go up by 2d10, and you have resistance to poison damage.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
That's good. Y'all got to roll it now, then, right? If we're eating it now.
Yeah, if you're going to be munching this, it will be over the course of an hour. You basically, you kind of have to. I think it's up to 12 creatures. You can choose. Maybe it will be both adventuring parties will join in with it then.
Yeah, I was going to say
that makes the most sense.
Us and the Ever-Readies.
Feast?
Yeah, it takes an hour to consume it. Yeah.
So much food.
Oh, brother!
Yeah, it's a lot of food.
Oh no, it does.
It's because we're yappers.
Oh no.
Not chatting.
Yeah, fuck it. If you can do it individually if you like. I was gonna say you just do one blanket roll.
What if we didn't? Wait, well, what if we didn't? You know?
All right, everybody roll. We'll take the highest.
No, that's not how we're doing it. That's crazy. I'll tell you what.
Average. I'd like to stay at above average.
I will, because not everyone's rolled yet. I can roll it once, 2d10, and you take that amount, or you can get it individually.
Yeah, that sounds fair.
What would you prefer?
I think that sounds good.
Based on the first two rolls, you can roll
Who
it.
haven't rolled yet?
I have it. Oh.
If Brett rolls, then we take it individually.
I'm down to roll mine.
Wait, what?
Because I'm only doing this now whilst you've got 4 of the 6, because it's already, it's already taking the advantage of showing you guys.
Okay, then you roll it, man.
Yeah. You want me to roll it?
Right now we're 50-50 on good and bad.
Jans just want to take mine. I was the
What do you
first
mean?
one
We
to roll.
both rolled like
No,
trash.
we can't just take. Okay, well, we could. Yeah.
These two shit rollers are trying to drag us into the mud with them,
what the
guys.
fuck?
Fuck
Man,
that.
this isn't
Okay,
fair.
you can do it individually
Fuck
then.
that.
Do it individually then.
Dual rolling.
While you guys are arguing about this, Cat just starts
Sorry,
eating the
Desmond.
food a little bit.
Yeah,
I hope you
okay.
get double one tomorrow.
You-
And I
already rolled.
You already rolled.
man.
I rolled a 10, baby. I rolled a 10.
That's why we're pissed off
Okay.
because we rolled.
Yeah, you're individually. You're individually. Individually.
We're rolling our own. Okay.
I'm just gonna give it for each of them as well.
Yeah, are you happy?
Dude,
Hell
Dodger
yeah.
rolled the
Thank you.
highest. Let's go.
The high roll inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it'll be individually. The so you each get the maximum HP increases by that amount, and make sure to note it down so you don't keep it afterwards. But it will be your maximum HP goes up by that. Otherwise, the kind of group sits back and they're like, okay, well, as we're eating this, what other strategies have we got to get that thing up there?
What was the pyrotechnics thing?
Yeah,
Was that a legitimate
spell is
suggestion?
that?
We wanted to make a distraction, yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
I think we do as many distractions as possible because if that wagon dies, I'm dying with. It's gonna be
He's the captain. He's going down with the ship.
I will go down with it if I have.
Carlisle, we don't.
Oh my god.
Look, we can sit here and make a whole pros and cons list, but at the end of the day, this is the quickest, safest way to get a lot of people to one place.
We've all decided a good plan, and I'm okay with that. I'm just saying I will die.
You don't seem okay with it.
No, I'm fine. Carlisle's not fine.
I'm fine.
Okay.
Mr. Cruiser.
We can just buy another carriage, right?
That one's special.
I went to high school with that
I
carriage.
needed to hear you say it.
Slaps it. Oh, her.
Yeah.
We've been
It's
through a
about the
lot together.
memories you make with the wagon. About
Right.
the wagon. It's fine. It's just
The only memory I recall of the wagon is nearly being burned inside of it.
yeah, well, you never liked the wagon very much, did you?
Holy shit.
Okay. Then,
This is true. Sir Morgaine does have a horse now.
in the interest
Wagon
of
hater.
having
Oh, that
more
horse is
things,
okay right now.
Wagon hater the horse.
Oh, the horse! We forgot about the horse.
Hey, did the horse get like eviscerated by sunlight? It was a shadow horse.
Good question.
Dude, if it was vulnerable to sunlight, this thing
Was
was
the horse
toast
just chilling
no
and
matter
eating
what.
grass and it just turned to ash?
So sad.
Bro.
I don't know if
sucks.
I don't know if it's.
Or is it just still happy and living its life in that stable?
You find.
Well,
If it was in the stable, it's fine.
The speed at which the spear is going to put that horse down is fucked up.
Yeah,
like, it
the
really is.
spear-
I don't see any
This
way
spear will
this
kill
horse...
everyone in town except for horses for some reason.
Even the
Not
smokiest
horses.
horses get to
Horses are innocent no matter what.
Yeah, I think. Oh, because where was it last? It was last eating.
It was in the stable, right?
It was in the stable, so it would be safe inside the stable.
Oh, good.
Okay. For
Um,
now.
For now.
Died.
For now.
But does that mean it's vulnerable to sunlight, or is it just like...
I think so. I think
It's
it
a
was.
Shadowfell horse. It has to be.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I think the whole
Here's the
thing was the
thing.
8 shadows.
Wow.
If
Doomed horse.
What were you gonna do with this horse once we had to
Release it.
leave? You were gonna
Release
release it into the world where there's sun? Go be free.
Morgan turns around as it burns ash in the background. No, it's going to release into this area, probably, I imagine, right?
This area,
God.
dumbass.
Okay.
Before this area became sunlight. I get
Yeah, before we
Yeah, yeah,
burnt it.
before we ruined it for everyone.
Yeah.
I had a plan.
Heroes? Are we? I just want to double check. This is a hero campaign, right?
Yeah. Well,
I was gonna release it to heaven.
Yes. Wow.
Okay, what I was going to say looks at the Everreadies.
Yes.
You guys suggested that we should find somebody that the vampires trust who could convince them to fight. You sort of know the hierarchies here better than we do. Is there someone you were thinking of when you said that?
Good question. I mean, Sir Elaine, potentially. He's a trusted knight. Dame Ulena, potentially, but she's more of a politician. But Sir Elaine might have been able to gather the forces. They were... Otherwise, the Duke of the Crimson Rose, he had his whole forces, or a lot of his main soldiers, wiped out in the initial attack. Oh, sorry, in the melee against you lot. I assume that he has a lot of support behind him. Otherwise, you kind of create the figure. A lot of these people are just here visiting and under their own demise. I imagine they are currently despising Lady Arlington. Not enough to join the fight. They're going to self-preserve, but enough that they might want to just fight back and get out of here.
This is difficult because it's difficult for them to even leave the place they're in without dying. So how do we convince them it's worth it to do anything other than stay put?
Hmm. You see, Rallic leans forward and he says, "Oh, the other option is try and get them to draw their forces back by doing something devastating to the other side. Make it look like they need more reinforcements by the castle." Although it being nighttime, I think a lot of the vampires will be trying to leave now. So their attentions will be on the sky.
Desmond, what was that spell that you said you used that kept speaking?
The mouth
Magic
one?
mouth.
What is that? What does it do?
I set something as a target, and when a certain condition that I choose is met, it emits whatever is spoken into it when it's being cast.
Would it be worth it to continue to force vampires out of the places that they're in? You specifically targeted ones that had people in them before. If we continued to just throw vampires into the streets, it sounds cruel, but it would essentially be forcing them into the fight.
Well, night is befalling us. Be very surprised if they stayed where they are, especially with the spear going door to door.
And I'm not sure how many houses are left. We hit up most of the ones on that deed when we were clearing it. It would only work on the ones that we have the owner present to speak the words to.
Right.
We don't know what kind of situation we're going to find ourselves in down the line. The best we can do now is have our allies try and rally as many people to our side as possible while we engage Lady Arlington and the Executioner. Depending on the outcome, we can devise a plan of action.
Okay, so carriage, we're taking it. We don't have a distraction established yet for...
We do. Desmond
We
said he
do?
had pyrotechnics, didn't he?
We're trying
what
to
does
draw
that
eyes
entail?
away from us, right? This
Yes.
is what I need
Yeah.
to know.
Yeah.
It only has
How-
a range of 60 feet that I can cast it, and that's
Oh, and what does it do specifically?
I can make fireworks appear in the sky
Ooh.
at a point, but
Okay.
60 feet away from us is still eyes would be drawn towards us
Well,
in the
Is there something you can delay?
of the city.
Or do you have one of
If we
those
played
items
this
that can
before
hold a
and I was able
spell?
to spell. I have to rest, long rest to do that.
what if V carried you?
If I'm carried, I could do it and then brought back quickly.
Mhm. Yeah.
We just have to make sure the eyes aren't drawn towards us in the sky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Finster
Well,
kind of looks around and
hopefully-
goes,
Well, if you've got anything that explosive, I can go and plant it in them.
We have
Anything explosive?
I could sneak under them. They won't see me coming. Give me something that
Looks
goes
at all
boom.
our items.
Yeah, right.
Do we have anything that explodes?
Wait, do we
Well, I was
have
looking
how
around
many
the
more?
party to see who's packing bombs this whole time and never mentioned it.
How many more
Dude, that's
sunlight
what we
drops?
do.
How many more sunlight drops do we have?
A sunlight drop would draw eyes.
We have a
Yeah.
we have a fair few.
I think we have
Because
four
what
left.
if we combined a sunlight drop with like the firework pyrotechnic and then it exploded in the sky? That's a huge distraction, no?
Yeah.
Like
I
some
don't
sort of
think we need the
sunlight.
pyrotechnic. We
bomb?
just need to plant
mean-
the sunlight beam somewhere.
Does it just do a beam in the air? Is that established now for sure?
The sunlight?
Yeah, it shoots.
the
It makes
sunlight.
30 feet up.
sunlight.
Yeah, it's like a 40-foot ray of light.
Okay, I didn't know if that was
lasts 10
just
minutes.
it reacting to being inside the tree.
I didn't know that either.
No,
yeah.
no,
Yeah.
that's just what it does.
Oh, okay, maybe that then. How many do we have left?
I think we have 4 or 5.
4.
I think we have 5 left. We definitely want
Finster
some
could
for
go
the. We
plant
definitely
one.
want some for the fight.
Yeah, but if Finster could go plant one sneakily somewhere.
Yeah. Good work.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Okay.
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 Okay. So, with that being said, your plan is to fly up there first.
Carriage, right?
Are you doing the carriage straight away?
Well, okay. What's the...
Mainly because, like, if there's anyone on the roof, there's enemies that are going to be on the roof, right?
True,
Like,
yes.
we
So
do have to
carriage
clear
after
it.
we go. Yeah.
The carriage can be called by whistle.
Yes.
It doesn't really need steering because it's not.
So
you know.
pack people into the carriage. We will go by flying us all up. And then call the carriage to us
Yeah.
when the distraction happens.
Yes.
Okay.
So we'd have the carriage positioned around the cave, honestly.
Around the cave, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Is there any, I guess, how would we send a message to Finster to initiate code plan Sunbeam?
I mean, I could send to him. I don't think I'll be using a level 3 spell in the fight.
You would see Argyle would say, I can use another one.
Oh, what's wrong with it? What's up with this tone?
It's just if we need our spells, then I've kind of used up a bunch of mine. But that's fine. I can send
We
them.
don't need a spell for this.
Seem fine.
I'll take care of it.
Very well.
Are you gonna make a telepathic bond with Finster?
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that if I was you. All right. I wouldn't fucking
Be
do that.
forever changed.
Yeah.
That's how you get
You're-
fucked up. All right.
You're as bad as he is. And I'm better than you.
Okay, so you collecting a telepathic bond with Finster. You're gathering everyone up, and everyone else is going to be going inside the carriage, except for your team. And how are you getting up to the rooftop? Because you can now see it up there. You can hear the sieging going on. I think over the course of the hour, they've broken down into the castle. That's when the castle is taking place as we speak. But the fort hasn't been sieged yet.
So I think the plan is we would just fucking scale the castle as a small group.
Oh yeah, rope. We were also gonna try to
Take
do,
care of,
so-
because we know there's guards on top. Take care of the guards,
Yeah.
and then we would signal Finster, and then we would whistle the wagon up.
Yes.
Okay. In which case, yeah, you would be able to get everyone inside their things. We'll end just after we get to the roof. You gather your group together and you put them to kind of like everyone's getting inside the carriage that's left nearby, ready to climb.
I think the idea is we would scale this wall here, Joe, and then park the wagon like down here by this house or something at the back of the castle.
Okay. Yeah. Like I said, the keep on the map, it's smaller than it is there. It's got an exterior wall and then it's got the one. You would go around the back. There are guards. They've been watching all sides. You can see they've kind of got like their lit up swords, and there's a series of soldiers at the back who are kind of stationed as they make sure no one's getting out of here. So there's probably a good like dozen or so guards at the back end, just kind of watching up around the tower, kind of looking out for any of the ramparts and whatnot. Dug into a small trench at the back. How are you getting around there? How are you gonna scale by throwing a rope to the top? How are you?
We might have to take. We might have
one
to. We might take some guards out.
Flying. I think
Yeah,
we're
one of
gonna
us.
have
Yeah, probably.
ropes too much work, I think, and too much time getting up.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many people can V carry at once? Is
How
really
strong?
the question. because I can carry one person.
I strong.
I
I would say she could probably grapple 2 and fly slow.
So anyone that can get up without, we have the vortex warp crossbow still. Carlisle still holding
I do
it.
have teleportation circles. I can create a circle up there and then teleport us if we need.
I just want to save
that
as many
helps.
resources as possible. I can use the vortex warp crossbow again. That still has what? How many was that? Was 6 before, and it recharges, right, Shane? So it would have had
When I long
10
rest,
total.
it'll have-
Yeah.
Every
So I
long
still
rest
have 4
will
more
recharge
uses.
it.
Yeah,
Also,
No, it would have still had uses from before, right? It holds 10.
Well, also I
Yeah.
can create
So
the
it's 4.
teleportation circle and then spend a minute to get all my spell slots back.
And we might need that. We might need that minute recharge.
Do you think?
the,
You think that's gonna happen?
We don't know what's on the
We
roof.
have no
don't
clue
know.
what's going on.
So if Carlisle and I
what you're
can
saying.
fly,
Okay.
the rest of us can vortex warp 4, right? For the first group going up, or 6.
Turn up as many as we can, so I only have to vortex warp 1 in
Yeah.
case there's a fight.
Brett,
Excuse me.
what if you take some time to make a teleportation circle now in the cave, so that later on,
I get
if we need to get out, we can just make one and get back to the. Do you know what I'm saying? So we can get out.
It's if we're trying to save it, resources, right? Unless we're taking a long rest again, which I highly doubt. Then, yeah, I mean, I'm okay using the spell slot if.
Well, no,
helps
I'm more
us
meant
get out.
you can make a circle and not use it, so that you can teleport to this circle later.
Is that okay? Cool. Yeah, I can do that. No problem.
Yeah, I think you have to inscribe a circle on the ground, and then you can teleport
Yes.
to it from another inscribed circle.
Yeah, they should. They don't last long though. You need. I think it only lasts for 1 minute. And it only goes to other teleportation circles, if I remember right. I can look it up.
Man, such a finicky spell.
It's mostly just to get around like towns and stuff, and get to major locations, as opposed to teleport that comes in a little later. You're yeah, you'd be gathering around the back though. So if you're gonna fly up there, just to speed on the planning, because I know we want to probably finish up how would you go about getting up to the top, just in case there's anything you
It's just fly. Carry as many as we can. Whoever's left behind, I can vortex warp up
Okay.
the crossbow.
I will say you know that there's probably going to be combatants at the top, so vortex warping is going to take the actions required if initiative is rolled.
I mean, unless we can carry everyone in one go, but I don't think
we're
we
gonna
can.
instantly be the second we get on this roof, we're swinging. So it's like, I don't know if it really matters if they spot us because we're going to be fighting them.
This is mainly if we want to get shot at by people down, like not in the keep. Like keep targets are fine. If we're also getting attacked by the people sieging the keep, then
yeah, I agree.
That's less convenient.
Argyle would probably say to you, the cleric would say, I can get it to all of you can fly up there with me, but it wouldn't prevent us getting shot at. But if you have a means of stopping that, I can make us all fly.
We have that sneaky thing you do, Desmond.
Wait.
Yeah, if we just. Yeah.
You have a means of us not getting shot at. I'm going to look at the leader of the other group who has the aura.
It's true. Yeah, combining their aura is a very smart idea. He goes, yeah, I mean, I could get us all onto the roof actually together by that. That's not a bad idea.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, if you combine the auras, technically Argyle's aura is a 30-foot...
Prevents any ranged attack from coming from outside the aura.
Yeah, that's true.
Jesus
Oh, shit.
That was
There you go.
Although,
Perfect.
Oh, he's hitting us with the although, guys.
Oh.
What? Although what?
no, I mean, it does say ranged weapon.
He's hitting us with the now.
On a technicality,
Jesus
it's dexterity saving throws, the siege. This stops spell attack rolls. It doesn't technically stop spells. So, but because it is kind of a projectile like Sacred Flame, I would say Let's do this.
I was assuming we were being shot at by bow and arrows. If this is like spells being thrown, I think that's different.
It's the javelin spells. I'll tell you this though, because it kind of this is where like spells and it's mostly a dexterity saving throw because it's coming so fast, so quick, and it's like it's more magical in its nature. I'll do this. I'll do a pass without a trace, so everyone will have against that stuff. You have a +10 to the dexterity saving throws. Whilst flying in this.
So that's the effect of his aura would be giving us +10.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you'd have a stronger chance of not getting hit by any of them. But yeah, so as a combined aura, his one would give you the +10, gives you half cover anyway, and stops any normal projectiles from coming in. And then Argyle's one would give you all a flying speed equal to a walking speed. And he can deliver touch spells as well in the aura. So you can combine them up. It'd put them in the fight with you guys, but obviously that's not a bad deal for you guys. But
that works.
Yeah, you'd get those two journeying with you. Is that the method you want to use?
I think that makes the most sense.
Yeah. Are you passed without a tracing as well, just in case?
I don't think we need to at this point.
Don't think we need to if we're getting
As soon as we get up there, we're not stealthing anymore.
Okay. Then if you are gathered together,
I could also, I don't know if the group cares much, but I could emit darkness the whole way up. So they're shooting us a disadvantage too.
I think we've done. I think we have enough layers.
Not attack rolls.
It's like free. It costs me
Do we
nothing.
think if the spear sees us going up there, they're gonna try to come in faster or like come up?
They're literally fighting a war right now. I don't think they're going to
the
notice
12 people at the back, and
We're
they've got
thinking of the back of the
people.
castle. Yeah, I think they're more preoccupied with the siege, but like you
I mean,
can't
there's
siege a castle any faster than you're trying to siege a castle.
Yeah, but there's the 12 people at the back. Maybe they'll communicate to the big guys to start throwing spears. I just think Joe asked for a reason. I'm a little nervous, that's all.
Well, I think Joe just asked because nothing in this world comes for free, and he's going to work for it.
Or look at Joe. Look at Joe right now. I want to see his
looking
face.
away now.
Look at Joe.
Also, Joe, I am gonna unattune to the sword and attune to the scythe.
Sick. Okay. Yeah, you gather your scythe up. Okay, nice. In which case, yeah, so then you'd gather around Argyle. He'd cast his aura. Relic would cast his. You've kind of got this drifting wind that you all kind of feel like you can fly in it as long as you stay within 30 feet of him. It's going to be just stealth checks all around to fly up there. So can everyone please give me a stealth check? After all this plan, this might just be that you don't get seen.
Yeah, I'm gonna rage so I can do this with strength.
Even if we do, I'm fine with it.
Okay, Argyle rolled a 6, so he'll definitely get seen.
Watch this roll. I got a 19.
And Rallick got a 20. So, Desmond, you're going to be seen with a 6. 15's enough because it's just the guards at the moment seeing this, and they've got a lower DC than that. 19, 30.
So go through for some
that last attunement slot we have is uncommon, isn't it?
For the 4th attunement slot, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Are we only just missing yours, Dodger? Do you say it's not going through?
So was
yeah, I'm
Argyle about to be seen?
Yeah, he's getting seen for sure. He got a 6, so does Desmond.
I'm gonna use my reaction to give them the 2d 10.
Oh, nat 20,
so
very
get
nice.
A 14
oh, yeah, that's fine. It's only Desmond gonna get shot at then. So you see everyone's kind of drifting up. Desmond,
I can take that.
Then you see as you're kind of drifting up there, flying. You see
I haven't rolled yet. Sorry, I am also gonna get shot at. Hang on, give me 1 sec.
Maybe you won't. Yeah, no, stealth. Standard.
I'm figuring you two are tankier than Argyle is, and if he goes down, then we lose our flight.
That's fair.
I'll fall. So.
Okay, Morgaine with a 2. Yeah, you'd see as Morgaine and Desmond are a little... No, because you don't have pass without a trace. It was never cast. You two are like flying. You two are seen as the others are kind of in the shadow.
Owned.
And they call out, "We got 2 scouting in the back!" You see the... Dexterity 7 throws. You get a +10 to this because you're in the aura of Rallick.
Yeah, we do.
Is this exactly what I thought was gonna happen? Fuck.
But we got the dex saves.
Holy shit. Yeah, you just see, as it kind of strikes against the aura, you're kind of shifted out of the way. and you kind of float all the way to the top. You can hear the shouting below as they're kind of rushing around, being like, "They made it up there!" But as you kind of like land on the rooftop as a collective, you can see a series of echoing guards up there, along with a few Drackle. You can see they're preparing stuff. This kind of portion of the rooftop has these great big kind of viewing, almost observatory telescopes. You can see that they've got like a back area where the doors open and they're kind of moving back and forth. Feeding these kind of great bats inside. They're kind of building their escape plan as you go in. And you can see these echoing guard are kind of wandering, defending the corners, where you can see the spiraling staircases going down on this castle. And the moment you kind of land up there, they would see you, and the series of Dracula kind of like get their weapons ready. And you see the person who kind of pushes and goes, "Where are they?" And Zalakai, the kind of bestial one that had brought all of this together, the one who'd kind of let Lady Arlington in, goes, "She'll reward me with your head. Let's do this." It's kind of his claws come out. We're going to end tonight's session with you guys about to assault from the rooftop downwards as you close in on.
Oh, he's the one
keep.
from the one shot that let the vampires in.
Yes. He's
what a bitch.
And he's the one that technically led the spear here.
He's got the most evil name ever.
He really does.
So next week you'll be starting on the rooftop. You'll have Relic and Argyle with you, and you'll be descending down to try and confront Lady Arlington and the Tattered Executioner and whatever other guard she has together. Which is I'll tell you right now, it's gonna be a very dangerous fight. But maybe you'll find some sneaky way to beat it, because otherwise, it's a tough road. But yeah, thanks for playing. I know it was a lot of planning, a lot of bouncing around this episode, but it was just to kind of get the war set going in the background and give you guys a.
I'm just glad Cat lived.
Yeah. It was a few words away from devastation.
I was worried about Cat.
There's a timeline where like Brett just left the call like fucking 20 minutes in.
I would have been. I mean, I would have had mad respect. I would have been like,
He lived.
My character.
Yeah. Yeah. They would have been responsible, but you are. I mean, they weren't. They tended to kill the tree.
It's their fault. Yeah.
So we'll come back next week. I imagine next week will be the big. I mean, it'll probably be a same kind of length. We'll get straight into it. We'll push through, but it should be the final portions of this arc. So. Big fight to come, big battle, or maybe not. Maybe you talk away out of it.
We'll
that's
definitely not happening.
But we'll get things going pretty fast next week, and it'll probably be a chunky session as you kind of finish this all up, and finish this arc off. All right, let's do some shouts and let you guys get going. Dodger. Oh wait, no, you're eating. Do you want me to come around to you again? Then okay, you're good.
No, it's fine. I'm good. Hi everybody. Hey guys.
Hi.
This week I'm trying to finish up Crizol, the like blasphemous BioShock first-person shooter game that's been bonkers.
Sick.
But Reanimal also just came out, and the little Gator game DLC came out. There's so many fun things to do. But the big thing is on Thursday, I'm going to be hosting another Convergence Indie Showcase with Jesse.
Sick.
That'll be at 7:30 p.m. England time, so adjust accordingly. But those are always really fun. They're live, and we look at a bunch of indie games that are going to be coming out and stuff. So definitely tune into that.
Very cool.
That's me.
Awesome. All right, Samuel.
Hey.
Twitch.tv/Strippin, I imagine.
Thanks.
That's the one. Tomorrow.
Huh?
Okay. Yeah. Twitch.tv/tomorrow. One day. Bree?
He's asking for a shout out. You gotta yell in his good ear.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Tomorrow?
What?
Yeah.
Who said that?
What's going on?
Bree.
Twitch.tv/BreeBun.
Go check out the ShayneHawke. I know it's exhausting when you go after these two. What'd you say?
Hi, I'm not sick anymore, everyone.
Yay! There you go. Good news.
So,
His hair is
catch up on
falling out
work.
though, which is unfortunate.
It all fell out when I went to bed.
God damn it.
Bree, believed me when I said that.
Shut up! I'm trying
You
to
said
be
it
like,
so casually. It's the same.
Bree's a trusting person to her friends. Yeah, wow,
Yes.
terrible.
I was like, okay, for context, I was like, Shayne, did you get your haircut? And he was like, no, it all fell out.
Fell out.
And I was like, oh my god.
Holy shit.
I
are you
was like,
all right?
I was about to be like, you should go to a doctor.
No, but I'm gonna catch up on work this week, and then next week I'm gonna be conflicted because WoW Midnight and the new Resident Evil come out like a day within each other, and that's gonna be hard deciding which one to play.
Stupid. Is that next week?
Yeah.
Oh, week after. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, the 28th.
Or Thursday.
28th.
28th.
Wait, the new Resident Evil's coming out next week?
On 28th.
Yeah,
28th,
the
yeah.
28th.
12 days from
That
now,
ends
too.
the month.
I didn't
Oh, is
realize
it
this
you
was
might be right. It's the
27th and
my
28th as
birthday.
well. Yeah. Oh, okay,
Yeah,
sweet.
yeah.
Yeah, I hate when the games all drop at once, man. It's
I
just
missed
just
the whole expansion, so I don't
Yeah,
know
and
if
then
I'll be
Midnight
going
Early
back to
Access
WoW.
comes
That's
out
fair.
26th.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
What does?
So
Oh, Access, yeah.
WoW Midnight, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be rough.
Yeah, it's rough, that. Brett, where can people find you?
Twitch.tv/WorldOfIO. I'm excited to announce that I will be off this week. There'll be no stream, so Twitch.tv/WorldOfIO, where
Very
you
nice.
get to see nothing.
You get to rest up. All right, well, hey, thanks everyone for playing. Thanks everyone for watching. There is a Patreon if you want to see behind the scenes and see all of the kind of build-ups and the homebrews and all that good stuff. Otherwise, we will be back next week for the big battle. A very challenging one, as you're technically fighting two legendary creatures if you get those both
You
in the
said
room.
that last time.
I know, but last time a couple of you went down.
We almost died last
Yeah, you always
I
died.
mean, that was because a fucking dog almost ruined the whole fight. Just saying. All right, that would have been as fucked up.
Brett,
Wasn't that
the
dog.
episode you missed, we were very, very, very close to TPKing. Like, I think
was really bad.
if Joe didn't roll double one twice, we did TPK.
Bro, I came in very briefly just to see how it was going at the beginning, and it wasn't going great. It was going
bad.
so it was going so
bad.
Really
poorly.
scary.
I was this close to messaging Joe and being like, Cat's coming in. We need to do
Oh
something.
yeah.
Let's go. Come on.
Yeah, it was tough. It was a tough fight last week, but
Yeah, I mean, I used to think it was messed up that all the enemies were haters, you know, the dog, but now I'm kind of with them. That dog sucks. Like, they suck.
Just roll better.
oh dear, that's a good note to end on. All right, we'll see you
Yes.
guys next week. Thanks everyone for watching. Thanks for everyone playing. We'll see you guys for the last portion of this fight next week. Take care. Bye bye.
Bye.